All right, lads. I'll give you Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye.
For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands. So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
Alright, welcome back to another AC4 Black Flag stream. Today with session number 6 and yeah, also sequence 6. Kind of like I've been doing one sequence per stream pretty much so far. And yeah, today is all about diving further into the Republic of Pirates in Nassau and uncovering some of the issues it's having with Blackbeard and of course people like Charles Vane and Jack Rackham. But I'm also going to be doing lots of the side quests we still have left, of course, with the Templar hunts, assassin contracts, naval contracts, and yeah, also working on getting some of the underground locations, or underwater locations rather, unlocked. Because they will contain very important plans to upgrade the Jackdaw to the last level. Then we can also make sure to take on the legendary ships at some point as well. Hey then, Mr. Goody, welcome in. Currently at 41%. So while I was not streaming, I did actually collect a couple of the treasures that we unlocked, like the treasure maps. And we're pretty much caught up with ones we could get so far, I guess. We'll have to visit a couple more islands for the other treasure maps.
Bless you if you be fit to take us off this cursed isle.
Can I call these like random events? I mean, they're not totally random, they actually spawn here every time. But in fact, you can like recruit people like that, you know? Okay, what shall we do today? Or rather, what shall we start with? Let's actually have a look at our home base, because I think there's a couple of renovations we could be getting. We have quite a bit of money, and I reckon we get even a bit of more through the fleet here. Can ignore this for now. This one we can salvage for sure. Okay, I guess the missions I haven't done yet is mainly South Africa and the South Atlantic here. So I guess I gotta work on securing these areas and then finish off the naval missions, because it should have been all of them. Locating Harbinger. It's having gemstones on there. It's quite fancy. Autocorrect strikes again. Classic. Okay, that secures South Africa, and then we have the South Atlantic. Yeah, that's right, Harbinger. Gonna be the next game tomorrow. But yeah, I do look forward to it as well, and to showcase the game. It's always good when you kind of like get to play something that you're not really as familiar with. Let's do the remaining missions here. The eager hunters. Hunters are coming here by the hundreds to ply the trade. They typically stay for 2 or 3 weeks and are always in need of supplies. Trade 30 bottles of wine and 40 tobacco crates to Luanda's market. Door to Europe. This village thrives on international trade, being the principal Portuguese port for the trade with the rest of Europe. Trade 30 bottles of wine to Benguela. Table Bay's luck. English and the Dutch settlers have come to the Table Bay looking for new flavors to bring home. It seems Europeans are ready to pay a good price for exotic ingredients. Let's earn a small fortune by trading 40 cocoa pods to Cape Town. So that's 14 hours. On this case, it would be 32 hours. But that's of course like real life time, not in-game time. But yeah, they can be a bit lengthy, you know, especially since you can't skip the battle simulation. Something they actually added in Rogue, and which was one of the best additions to the game. That you could kind of like skip the battle and just save a lot of time. But this is also giving back 5,000, so if you're not playing through the game in like a couple of days, but like 2 weeks or so, like I do, then that kind of like travel time is alright, I guess. Because usually that's the amount of time that passes between one stream and another. New economic hub. This village has outgrown its original purpose as one of the earliest European outposts to become the economic and cultural hub of the Cape Colony. The trading market is prosperous, and everybody needs a new resource. Trade 30 olive oil carafes to Cape Town. Then we have the South Atlantic. Outlaws free. Rio is teeming with rich outlaws, and the ports and the prison both. And while they may not be the fairest of men on the high seas, they do love quality tobacco. Trade 20 crates of tobacco in the Rio de Janeiro to satisfy the wants. Diplomacy free. Prosperous merchants and traders have set up a shop in Montevideo. They pay a good sum of money for fine tobacco. Explore the southern shores and trade 10 tobacco crates to the merchants of Montevideo. Referent of a Coast 1. Montevideo is the largest city and the chief naval base in the area. Traders and prosperous merchant families come from all over the Americas to do business here. Trade 20 bottles of wine to Montevideo's port. To the south. This capital city is thriving, with new people settling here every year, eager to make a living in the new world. Trade 10 bottles of wine and 5 cocoa pods to Salvador's people and keep their economy thriving. Good works. Salvador's city is a major financial center with its port and swarming markets. Trade 25 sacks of rice to the consortium of the city chef and cooks. The Big Smoke. Salvador is one of the best places to meet traders and earn quick money, as sailors and merchants here are always looking for the best quality tobacco. Trade 30 tobacco crates to Salvador's Old Tavern. And there we go. It should be all of the missions completed. can increase our mortar storage to 20. That didn't work, did it? Let me check something here. But yeah, how's it going, Hitpix? Welcome in. Okay, that's odd. Because StreamerBot is running, which means it should work. But it doesn't. Let me go ahead and restart StreamerBot here. It's going pretty well, Hitpix. Thank you for asking. Looking forward to play some more Black Flag today. We're gonna be diving into the second half of the game with sequence 6 and 7. How about you? How has Rogue been treating you? Okay, no idea why that's not working out right now. I literally changed this last night to StreamerBot and it worked just fine. Now it doesn't. Classic. I don't know why either, because there's like literally nothing changed here. But yeah, otherwise I just have to enable it on the external website again. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Ah, damn Hitpix. Yeah, those mini games can be really difficult sometimes because the AI can play quite flawless at times. That can also be a bit of an RNG, I guess, how smart the AI actually plays sometimes. It's especially annoying if you have to deal with kind of like unlocking achievements that are kind of like related to the mini games, because I remember in AC3 spending so much time trying to get those unlocked. Okay. What up? Let me check something here again. Okay. Why are they literally not working? Doesn't matter if I do it on you know, StreamerBot or kind of like via the external website.
Right position, Gere.
Okay, that actually worked.
Where are you, Charles?
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Oh. Okay, now it works.
Where is Charles Lee gone?
Okay, that means it should also work that
Take anything you like.
we can kind of like activate sound bits at the same time when another one is running.
Odin is with us!
Or not. I said StreamerBot is being really weird because now it's like even though I enabled both, it's only playing the Wireshardsly variation. Oh, never mind. It works. Let's not question it. And get back into the game. I gotcha hit picks. So that means you're definitely getting quite far into the game, right? Because that's already like sequence... Is it sequence 5? Or is it 4?
Been thinking, Captain. Why not build ourselves a grand old bonfire by the beach? The lads would be a better cheer if they had such a spot to let loose. You savvy?
This upgrade allows you to hire drunken pirate groups for free. Which is quite nice because they can be both used as like social stealth opportunities. But also assisting you in like fighting.
A good captain, he takes care of his men, yes? The sailors are un peu dissatisfied that there are no women of comfort here. I know just where to find them, but we need to build them a home.
The Bravo. Five, yeah. Yeah, second last sequence already. Hey, the cabin. Welcome in. And good day to you. Okay, so now we can get dancers and pirates for free.
Captain on ground.
Loose all and crimps out to the wind!
Okay, let's have on Nassau and start off with sequence 6 here.
Another?
A rum flip this time.
And where'd I find fresh eggs in this wretched town? There's little else but piss and insects.
Aye, we're working on that.
Dear lady, what do they call you?
And when they're sober, a jilt when they're sauced, but never lady.
Well, good Leanne, oh.
Bag of shite! Do you hear me? It's a bag of bloody shite!
It's a ruse to keep us soft before they attack Nassau. You'll see, mark me.
It's no ruse, Fiend. I heard it straight from the mouth of a greasy Bermudan captain. There's a pardon on offer for any pirate that wants it.
Ruse or no, I think it's plain the British may return to Nassau, with arms, no doubt. We'll need a plan.
Walk with us, can we? There's trouble brewing.
In the absence of any clear ideas, I say we lay low. No piracies and no violence. Do nothing to ruffle the king's feathers for now.
Preserving the king's plumage is no concern of mine, Dan.
It will be when he sends his soldiers to scrub this island clean of our residue. Look around you, man. Is this cesspool worth dying for?
Aye! It's our republic! Our idea! A free land for free men, remember? So maybe it's filthy to look at. But ain't it still an idea worth fighting for?
I can't be sure. But when I look on the fruits of our years of labor, all I see is sickness, idleness, idiocy.
Not a sunbeam of difference between here and London, then, eh?
Thatch is right, man. Taking a wide view, we're not doing so bad out here. There's sun, rum, and leisure as far as the eye can see.
Aye. Nassau may look fine from a distance, but at its core, there's a disease I cannot stomach.
Sickness can be cured, Ben. If only you have the right medicine.
But a corpse cannot be reanimated.
I can't believe the shite I'm hearing drop from your lips. Why not take the pardon now, and be done with it?
Peace, both of you. We can satisfy both aims if we work together. Find medicines to ease our burdens here, but in a way that don't attract the British.
I wager the nearest doctor is sitting pretty in Havana. Not a place I mean to go.
But the Spanish fleet that sunk 2 years back would have some medicine. All sealed up in glass vials.
You'd need a diving bell to reach those depths.
Aye, and with some coin and a few supplies, a diving bell won't be hard to come by.
This is a plan I can stand behind. Find medicines without stirring up trouble. Agreed, Thatch?
Agreed. Aye. I'll meet you near the wrecks as soon as you're able, Kenway.
Remember, Thatch, keep your cannons court.
Piss off, man!
Yeah, that's the beginning of the end here, of course. The disagreement between multiple pirates on how the Pirate Republic should be led and what the issues are, you know. I mean, Blackbeard also is interested in helping everybody here get rid of his sickness without the means of violence. You see it also in the way he's trying to negotiate, let's call it like that, with the people having the medicine. It's more about kind of the image of, you know, scaring somebody than actually taking everyone's life. Ben Honegood, of course, is more like giving up on the Republic, you know, and he's trying to kind of like get a pardon, I guess, so they can be, you know, like governors or something of some parts of the Caribbean officially, instead of trying to kind of like work against the British. Edward sentence, their sun, rum and leisure seems a joke we have in Italy. We miss infrastructure, but we reply we have the sun, the sea and the heart. I mean, those are very important things for sure. It always could be worse, right? But it definitely has a similar meaning, I guess, in the context that Edward is talking about it. Trying to kind of like be positive about the situation, even if it is pretty shitty at times. Trying to keep their head up. Okay, I guess I gotta go to the Harbor Master and actually buy the diving bow.
or a couple of reals, if you've hot enough.
Oh, aye, that's a like. Only dancing this. Oh, aye, that's a like. Coins bleeding everywhere.
Money!
Coin! What great good fortune. Where is all this money coming from?
Solving all the issues by just throwing money through the entirety of Nassau. Take it all. You're not poor anymore. Come on. You don't have to puke. You can just pick up the money. Yeah, he's not faced by the money. He's definitely doing bad then.
What I need.
All the others are fine.
I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Or a couple of reals.
I'm poor and sick and hungry. That's pretty much the entirety of Nassau right now.
Can I help you?
A diving bell. This massive steel bow traps large amounts of air, giving divers access to deep water wrecks. And now we've unlocked the underwater locations, which are gonna be quite good because they contain upgrade plans most of the time. And those are of course the elite upgrades.
My thanks.
Tight, yeah!
Ava Infinity. Welcome in, dude. And thank you so much for the 28 months of resubbing. How's it going? I hope you're having a good morning. Theory is the one, the better add an option to give money to Becca so they stop harassing you. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? If you only had like one way to deal with them. I guess that's the deal, that they wanted to make it like really like an obstacle to avoid the open streets. And of course VSS is not really having much money on them. But I mean, surely, you know, ITA must survive somehow. And I would imagine there's ways for him to obtain money. Even if technically they're meant not to possess anything major as part of a brotherhood. Yeah, definitely on a bit earlier today, Infinity. But there's usually a day where I get to stream quite early in the day. of the storms in this game. Generally like the dynamic weather system. Yeah, there's so many things I could do with an AC1 remake, you know. Obviously include the Bloodlines DLC, or kind of like an extra game, I guess, as a potential DLC for the game. But also to kind of like, of course, fix and address some of the issues with the parkour system. Still keep things like, you know, the hidden mechanics like the vote, which I think really brought a unique flair to the parkour system. But yeah, not having issues like, you know, the invisible wall bug where whenever you do like a manual long jump, kind of like reach a max distance and then you just fall against an invisible wall and like straight to the ground. But I think that's also a bit of an issue with V-Sync in the game.
There's a man afloat there, sir! That's a lie, that's a lie. He climbed it up so full of it to stow the topsails high.
Oh, that's a naval convoy.
He had an awful fright. That's a lie. Fire! Awaiting order! Cannon ready!
We still kind of like unique locations as well in the naval parts. Kind of like ships that already are left behind and almost like gonna blow up, I guess. And once you go on there, you have like a limited amount of time to loot all the remaining resources before it kind of like destroys and sinks. It can be nice to kind of like help you out early on with some extra resources.
She's lovely on the fore, yeah, she's lovely down below. Get off the squall! She's in! She's lovely because she loves me.
Devil in his hole, Thatch. This is a darling galley. 32 guns, is it?
I lost count at 40.
You've stepped up a rung. So, any luck finding medicines here?
Nothing round this spot, sadly. But there's a few wrecks yonder that ain't been scoured by nothing but crabs and coral.
I'll have a look.
Edward? Edward, is that you? My goodness, the West Indies is a compact place.
Hello, Bonnet. A surprise seeing you out here.
I met Mr. Thatcher a month or so ago, and he offered to take me under his
Take my
yardarms,
sugar!
so to speak.
Take anything you like!
Says I must wash the hayseed from my hair before I'm a true pirate.
Well, good luck to you then. Worst men have become better under Blackbeard's watch. Bane's out, let's go!
Take my sugar. It's kind of funny that he's actually learning under Blackbeard now.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Roll along! Man your seats! Look here, sir! There's something in the water!
All in the sunset!
Love what we've done with the underwater parts here in the game. It's super atmospheric, I think. And I guess also one of the reasons why they wanted to have like underwater regions everywhere without any loading screen in Origins. Because the big aim in this game was to kind of like make it a seamless transition between naval and land. But I couldn't include underwater areas because it would have just tanked the engine way too much. But with Origins, you know, that was possible finally. He's a pirate now, he should say, I take your sugar, I take anything I like. That's very true. But I guess he still has a long way to go before he's a full-on pirate. He's called the gentleman pirate historically for a reason, I guess. So the underwater also has quite a few surprises for us. Of friendly and dangerous nature. Get some airbag here and then we go to the next chest here. That gets me every time. That's what can happen to you as well. And one of the optional objectives is to actually avoid getting attacked by one of the sharks. So much regarding that. So I just realized, since I was attacked by a shark, that's technically a stealth fell, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Because it basically functions as like a stealth system. So I guess since it's also during a mission and isn't just a location like regularly, like an underwater location, I'm gonna also count it towards the detection count. Bring it to 10 total. Nice, you got a plan.
Ahoy! Any luck?
I found one crate hidden beneath a school of sharks. Sadly, the elixir inside is quite spoilt.
Plague and perish. Will we steal medicines now?
Remember the pardon, Thatch. We're to be subtle.
Says Ornagold, a pirate, now too proud to call himself one.
He prefers caution to cannons.
Caution's nothing without charisma. Or if a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit.
And would you be the devil?
Or an audience. Aye. It's all a big show. Give your quarry something to fear. Some hellish thing from a fever dream. And men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord before all
Take my sugar! Take anything you like! Oh, God.
Looks fine.
Of course it does. You can find a quiet way to acquire medicines. Tell me soon. Otherwise, I'll handle it myself.
Now that was perfect timing by Harbinger. Amazing. But I love that moment where, you know, when Blackbeard is kind of like really making a statement for his whole persona, kind of, you know. It's like making a play for an audience, you know, being feared by everybody, even though he doesn't actually have to kill that many folks. Hey there, Gamerloop. Welcome in. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Yeah, playing some more Black Flag today. Currently working our way through Sequence 6. How are you doing?
Crowd it all on! Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Something down below us, sir!
You're quite good. That's nice to hear. Pirate Hunter. I mean, it's basically free metal. But they can come to us.
We're pulling all together. Do me, Johnny Bunker, do. Oh, do me, Johnny Bunker. We're hopeful better weather. Do me, Johnny Bunker, do. Oh, do me, Johnny Bunker. And soon we'll be in London town. Do me, Johnny Bunker, do. Oh, do me, Johnny Bunker. Come rock and roll me over. Do me, Johnny.
I just love the shanties and the way they're sung as well, you know. Like, it really sounds like he already has a couple of whiskey in his. Or rum. Okay, where are we going? It's actually another underwater location we could be doing. And I guess I'm gonna treat the underwater locations also as kind of like stealth missions. But I will only treat it for the sharks though. Because it's technically like underwater locations that can kind of like ambush you. But they can be more difficult to kind of like avoid, and they're not really treated as kind of like a detection scenario either. So I'm just gonna treat the sharks as kind of like animals that have to kind of like sneak past.
Ghost the gallants and royals! Hearty now, my trumps! I'd not haze you. As much sail as you can! I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps!
Hey, the Nemesis. Welcome in. I'm doing good things. You're doing more of a pirate life today. How about you?
Look here, son. There's something in the water.
The water.
Douse all but me!
That's fair, Nemesis. Sometimes it doesn't matter, you know, how old the game or how it's looking, as long as you're having fun. Yeah, what are you playing on the PS3 then? Sharks. Okay, so the only plan I have here is basically getting a plan. Once I get it, I'm gonna ignore all the other chests and just get back to the diving bow here. This is quite dangerous underwater location, not gonna lie. Playing Ascension. Very nice. It's cool that those servers are still running, right? Because often developers turn them off for like older platforms at some point. There we go. Got my plan. We can head back. Oh, we need mortars as well. Fuck yeah. works.
Get the mainsails into the wind. Clear aloft and loose mains.
Oh, that's cool, Nemesis. You have something that kind of like reminds you of a game you enjoy as much. The 7 Chest Harbinger. The completionist trigger is real. Yeah, I figured I'd rather not get another detection in favor of a bit more money. Just want to get the plan and then head out of there. But yeah, definitely understandable, you know, if it's only one more treasure. Yeah, I would love to visit the United States again. I've only ever been once. But I'd love to visit again and see some other parts.
I've hit a cruiser! Eat her sticks! Loose mainsail! Fire! Die! Refit all top! We're ready! Ground on every inch of sail! Fire! She's weak as fire!
Yeah, I mean, with what's been happening over the past couple of years, I wasn't quite as, you know, interested in traveling there again. But I do want to get there eventually. Yeah, imagine like looting underwater chests only to find some carrots. Freshly preserved in salt water. Yeah, even though it was like nice having the comeback of like Naval open world exploration in Odyssey, I feel like they kind of like underwhelmed a little bit with naval battles. Felt a bit too arcadey to me and very kind of like damage based, of course, like what kind of numbers you had. And I feel upgrading the Agestia took way too much resources as well. Also locking it behind these ancient tablets you could only get from merchants or unlocking the special locations. So if you're not doing completionists, it can be a bit of a hassle. Otherwise it's alright, I guess.
What the hell's happened here? Were you attacked?
Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man-o'-war, the pillock.
What in God's name for?
Still searching for medicines, but he's gone barmy if you ask me.
I'll bring him home.
Leave him, man. He's heaped this trouble on himself.
Okay, we gotta rescue survivors here on the way to locate the Queen Anne's Revenge.
Round it all on! Loose tops and royals!
Larboard! Some sort of cargo there, sir.
Douse the royals and tops! Loose and catch the wind! As much sail as you can!
Captain, there's a wreck yonder. Looks recent.
I see it. Let's hope Thatch hasn't come to the same end.
Foreshadowing, I guess. Or Thatch
Captain. This is looking grim.
Aye.
Veggie dying.
Keep your eyes peeled.
We're off!
Blast. This is getting well out of hand.
A dozen crates of medicine should not be so hard to come by.
That ain't my meaning. It's Thatch and Hornigold and this pointless feud of theirs. Can't you feel it?
I do, aye. But both men have their hearts in a good place. Both want the best for the people of Nassau.
But is that the best course for us? Saving a city that ain't worth much? We're not men made to govern. We take and spend and live heartily wherever we go.
What solution would you propose?
The answer's in wealth and power, not politics. If we found the observatory, we'd see enough money to buy the whole of England. Or it might be we'd lord over these kings and emperors like they was peasants themselves.
A lot of large talk, Captain. But is it your crew you sail for, or yourself?
I mean the best for these men, Ade, I do. But this don't sit right. I feel like I'm running errands, not living my life.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
And I'm going for like bigger circuits here to just make sure we get enough survivors rescued.
Get off the squall!
Still need 2 more.
She'll take it!
That wind's no small gale, sir.
Larboard! Reef the topsails and gallants!
Yeah, Black Flag has a really good atmosphere, which is also made possible with the dynamic weather and day-night cycle.
Close down! Man your sheets!
Literally every time of the day looks superb.
Stipes up! Let's get moving!
Aloft, lads!
Okay, there we go.
Quite the squall picking up, Captain!
Tops! Gallants!
Let's go ahead and find the Queen Anne's Revenge. Also trying to avoid contact with enemy ships here.
We're beelining for the... Dose the gallants and royals! Get the mains free!
The wind is picking up nasty!
Dose the royals and tops!
Loose all! Party like!
I'm playing on monitor.
Survive here, sir!
I have like a 24-inch, 144 Hz monitor.
Loose all! Let's move! Reef in all top!
Reef the foremains!
Crowd it all on! Haul in the stunsail!
Stunsails in! Clue
As
off!
much sail as you can!
Stunsails! Let's ride the squall!
Hey, where is he? Quite difficult seeing here with the fog everywhere.
Douse all but me!
Ease the spanker! Hold down!
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Cruise down! Man your sheets!
There's a couple too many ships here.
Crowd on all the sail we have!
Yeah, I think there it is.
Ade, see there? It's her captain, the Queen Anne's Revenge. and she's in a bad way.
No time for a boat. Thatch is outnumbered.
The crew will understand. Beat the quarters, lads! We're sailing into hell! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Toast the gallants and royals!
Hearty now, me trumps! I'd not hate.
All sail! She'll take it! Ease off the wind!
Tugs up with a will!
Thatch is overwhelmed. I'm going ashore.
Okay, that's a forced combat scenario.
Hang in there, bullet! Keep your arms up and your back to the sea! And all your boat learning! Prepare you for a scuffle of this sort, Mr. Bullet! Not in the least. For certain, there's more to be learned by doing than reading. Remember that!
You stirred up a nest of trouble, Thatch.
In service of a noble cause!
Medicines, I hope you mean.
Aye, the galleon nearby. And if we crack these lobsters quick, we might catch up to her.
We will be left in it!
Just want to make sure we actually hear all of the dialogue here. I think we're good. Edward holding his nuts. Doesn't stop.
Nothing subtle. Real Thatch.
Legends ain't born from mildness.
Gentlemen! Our galleon has reappeared!
Heads up!
Back to my ship, quick as you please. She'll not slip away now.
Oh, this is too much!
I'll see you back to your jackdaw when the smoke is clear. But for now, I need a helmsman.
Hold it out.
Loose the mains! And head straight for that bloody ship. We'll have our medicines in little time at all.
Let's do this. Actually using him in a Warner, biggest ship in the game.
Bear down on our Kenway!
I'm seeing the devil you promised, Thatch.
I'd have shot my angel if they'd taken quarter! She's cracked, lads! Send them ahead! Find a captain and end this.
I'm not a man accustomed to murder, Captain. If you're taking quarter, you'd not be seeping now.
Sack a muzzle, gobshite. You'll be hanged and sun-dried just as them there were in Boston.
The King's called for a pardon.
Captain, we've searched the hold. It's a middling take, but the medicine we found bears a Charles-Towne stamp.
Thank you, Mr. Hans.
We cannot resupply Nassau out here by force and accident alone. We should go to Charles-Towne for the lot.
Hello? Are we victorious? I fear I am not built for the fatigue and care required to live as a man of fortune.
Meet me in Charles-Towne. 1 month from today.
Nice. Yeah, I quite like that pirate cloak as well. I like how it's basically just a cloak over his regular outfit too, giving it like a unique kind of like flair.
Hit her from a sip! Brace yourself! Concentrate on the fire! Jack's ready to grapple him, sir! Cannon ready!
Oh damn, yeah, that's quite a way here. Is there anything on the way over there that we haven't done yet? I don't think so. In that case, I'm just gonna port straight over there. Or what we could do instead is we could head to this fort and hunt a hammerhead shark, because I think we do need one for the crafting. And get another letter unlocked too. But honestly, we don't really need to hunt anymore, because I did buy a couple of the hunting ingredients. Of course, you can buy them off regular merchants. And it's not that expensive either. Kind of like upgrade all of my dart pouches and smoke bomb pouch and anything that's kind of like off stove flavor.
We received orders for the sail for old England. How we may never see you fairly. That's right. So we squared arm in yard and shadow did steer. We're Renton will roar like true.
Cruise up! Eat her stick!
Renton will roar.
Give the men! Look, Alan!
And we'll strike sound.
Stand up! Let's get moving! Trim the yards off the wind! Trim off the wind, my boy! So fair!
Every man drink off.
Muzzle that duck, my trumps!
Captain overboard!
Here, that's letter number 18. I'm still waiting for the second letter, so I'm not gonna be reading anything here. Yeah, there's no entries for Anne, Bonnie, and Mary Read. Anne was barely a teen when she left her native Cork in Ireland for the British colonies, and by 16 she was en route to West Indies at the side of her new husband, Mr. Jack Bonnie, a gentle but sturdy young man in his early 20s. The pair arrived in Nassau in April of 1716, settling down with an unclear idea of what shape their lives might take. Jack eventually found work on one of these small plantations there, while Anne cultivated her ability to loaf and daydream. Unfortunately, her beauty, aloofness, and her incredible indifference to propriety made her the object of more romantic attention than she had ever known or cared for. Within a year of arriving in Nassau, the Bonnie marriage was in shambles, a union only in name. While Jack disappeared further into his work, Anne grew more confident and sociable, eventually taking a job as a barmaid at the popular Old Avery Tavern in the center of Nassau. And though she took on a few lovers in the next few years, it was mostly out of envy and spite that the rebel of Nassau branded Anne a harlot and a tease. But with no high society to shun or shame her, Anne's desirability only increased on the strength of these rumors. Note, tread very carefully here, and triple check any racy footage you get, 18 or older, no exceptions. Note, or how about we just don't go this route, for once? Yeah, how about? Mary Read. Of all the infamous West Indies pirates, Mary Read stands out as one of the most mysterious and inscrutable. No one is sure when she was born, with most speculation ranging over almost a decade between 1685 and 1695. According to Charles Johnson, a frequently unreliable source, her mother began dressing Mary in boys' clothes from a very early age, with the hope of passing her off as another man's son. Note, not sure how this will play with the average audiences. Have we ever done a market survey on cross-dressers? In her teens, Mary evidently harnessed her skill for disguise to secure a job aboard a ship. Taking to sea, she worked her way forward until she found a position in the British Navy. Still disguised as a man, she saw action in battle, though owing to the conflicting reports of her birth, we cannot be certain of a battle. It was during these skirmishes that Mary met her first husband, so the author of the General History of Pirates' claim, a Flemish soldier who had evidently fought beside her. But this union was not fated to remain intact, as Mary's husband was killed soon after their marriage. With few reasons to remain in Europe, Mary sailed for the West Indies. It is unclear what transpired in the years following, but it is almost certain that she resumed the practice of dressing as a man. We also assume Mary continued working aboard ships, improving her skills as a sailor and swordsman. By 1715 or 16, it was likely she had visited her fellow sailors in Nassau, or perhaps not for the same reasons. Yeah, because she has joined the assassins at that point.
Captain has...
Give me some speed!
It's there that the river brings down golden sand, and we're down for the Rio Grande. And away, boys, away, away, you Rio. It's fairly well, my honey young girl, for we're bound for the Rio Grande. It's farewell to you, all the girls of the town. Away to Rio. Got our half pay for to keep you around, and we're bound for the Rio Grande. And away, always away, away, you Rio. It's fairly well, my bonny young girl, for we're bound for the Rio Grande.
Refit!
Deep water ship and a deep...
Hey-o, Bonnet! Flying your own flag at last.
Yes. Yes, Blackbeard cut me loose, sadly. Time to have a go at this myself.
Well, that's grand.
Yes, it's for the best, I think. I should have some wild stories when next we meet. Edward! Your constant friendship has been my most treasured find on these seas. Well above gold and silver and rum, I prize the courage you have inspired in me this year. Thank you, sir. A fair good morrow to you.
The last time we see Steve Bonnet before he dies, unfortunately.
No! Are you not wanted by your wives, families, and countrymen? How else to explain your government's complete disinterest in your well-being? Hostages for medicines! These were my only terms. And yet, 6 days of pure fucking silence. So I must conclude that you men are the pariahs of Charles-Towne, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char. By Christ! This is my predicament. To kill you, or to press you into my service. It's a decision I'll make hardly, but not with remorse. Ahoy, Edward.
What the hell are you doing, man? All of Charleston can see this mess.
It's the idea. Out of range, but well in sight.
So where's the medicine?
We sent a party ashore to partner with the governor. That were a week ago. No noise since.
I'll handle it. Give me a day.
There's movement up ahead. Is it soldiers?
Aye, and in something of a hurry. I propose we follow, else they spring something we ain't ready for.
What you thinking?
Blackbeard's been at this 8 days already. So it's a good bet that someone out there has prepared the medicines, just in case.
Ah, but they're stalling. Thinking up ways to avoid laying it out.
Aye, so let's find where they've gathered, and hope for the best.
Careful. Careful, Captain. We're drifting close to a watchtower.
Yeah, I'm sure nobody sees me here.
Come off the wind, son.
There's another watchtower. Keep her at half sail, Captain. Speed will do us no favors here. Careful with the banks. We cannot pass them undetected, Captain. And there is no other way.
There's always another way.
All stop!
Interloper! Raise the alarm!
Kind of interesting that bodies who are asleep actually block you, whereas if I'm not asleep and taken down, they don't. But thankfully, if people raise the alarm, they can't actually detect you. And you can still assassinate them.
I see them. Over there. Let us hope the river remains this wide.
This ship's built for the open ocean, not stuck in bayous.
Crimson, catch the wind.
If we run aground here, we may never get out. Be sure they don't spy us trailing.
Hey there, Kabah. Welcome in.
Steady as she goes, Captain.
Thank you for the follow.
They're getting away, Captain.
Then I'll have to go on without her. I'll be back with the medicines.
Aye, sir.
Great position, Gere.
No worries, Harbinger. I catch you later. Have a good break. I'm gonna be going for quite a while today, Harbinger. So, yeah. I will be on for a good while today.
Only be thankful his ship remains anchored. It hasn't torn apart into the art of Charles-Towne. Bloody pirates. They'll be hunted down eventually. Every last one of them. You there! Stop! He's trying to get away! Blockade best end soon. Got a land crate. This dirty puddle won't do.
One would suppose all this was for gold. Or rum at least.
Nothing but medicines to cure whatever ailments fester aboard their vessel.
Syphilis and scurvy, no doubt. What noxious coffins these pirate ships must be.
I've got quite a few crocs, yeah?
Good. Captain Wyatt is not a patient man.
Hello! Is that raider yonder?
The very same.
Then speed along, you're expected. And you know how...
Oh, Christ! It took him! It took him! I told you! Just throw! For God's sake, throw!
I told you there was something, didn't I tell you? Oh, God.
Let's just get out of here! Thank Christ. I thought we'd make it. I apologize. There was an accident. Private Simon. This crocodile.
I don't care about your accidents. What's the word from the harbor, soldier? Speak.
No change, sir. They're holding fast, but are yet to kill or maim any of the captives, near as we can tell. Perhaps it's time to
surrender? I've been entrusted with the affairs of the town, and I do not intend to bow to the demands of a pirate, no matter how fierce his reputation.
Yes, sir.
As long as the supply key is with me, no man shall touch that medicine. May plague and calamity strike them all.
Bloody idiot.
What?
Pirates! The ship's here! Pirates! Fall back!
Okay, that's the force detection here.
I'll turn you off!
I'll make sure to chase him down.
Intruder! Help! Stop him! What's going on?
Do something, you fool!
What the hell? Hey!
Oh, God. Oh, God, save me. And flay all you devils! Ah!
Blackbeard made you as good an offer as ever a man got from any pirate. You might curse his methods, but medicine was all he wanted. And now he'll get it. You should have bartered, mate.
He has returned, Captain!
What's the take?
2 crates. And the means for mixing additional doses.
That's right thinking. Precious little of that these days. You hear that, Mr. Rags? My young friend returns with offerings and so saves your scrawny neck. Will you not thank him?
We should quit these waters, Thatch. The governor, he's bound to muster more soldiers.
You go on ahead. I got some business in the north.
You're done, aren't you? Giving up on us? On Nassau?
Look, lad. I'm late into my 4th decade on this earth. And if I don't find some means to make the 5th a quiet and cozy voyage, I'd rather sink to the devil's doorstep than call myself captain another year. We'll meet again, lad. In this world. Or the one below.
Yeah, Fetch is such a great character. And definitely one of the most important pirates to Edward. Of course, Mary also is very important to him, but Mary is less of a full-on pirate or standing for the Republic, and of course having her own agenda and cause with the assassins. But yeah, in a way, you know, Fetch is kind of like his present cause, and then later in the game he embraces more Mary's cause, you know. Because in a way the pirate and the assassin cause have a lot of similarities, you know, with how they look at liberty, of course, and what should be allowed and what shouldn't. But the pirates just taking it to another level, I guess, that's more literal in how they treat everything as permitted. But in a way, it's about Edward learning to not, you know, do that necessarily, you know. To be wise in his decision making and to really think about the consequences that can have and bring. And that's why it transitions from the pirate to the assassin, eventually.
Do you have a minute? I'm on my way upstairs. IDJ wanted to talk with us about putting together a trailer using some of the footage you've been recording this past month. Take your time. I'll meet you by the elevator.
Can't be responsible for other people's incompetence. Yeah. Escape my enemies. And now my decision here is under review.
Are you kidding? That's scary.
Over here. Are you ready? He's waiting for us. I just watched some of your footage from this week. It's amazing. Blackbeard was mental. And we all got so excited that we started talking about this idea for a trailer about him. Maybe start with him drinking, talking to some pirates, telling a story.
Like the review trailer, pretty much.
Then, we cut to him leaping across the deck of his boat and... Sorry, his ship, not boat. But jumping around the deck of his ship, swinging from ropes, and fighting like a devil. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to manipulate some of the existing footage to get it looking good, but it could be great. I'm getting a shiver in my timbers just thinking about it. Sorry. Bonjour, ça va? I hope we're not late.
No, you can go right.
Hi, Melanie. I saw you just walked in. I need a few minutes with you alone. Leticia is on the phone and we're discussing the Kenway project.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry about this. I'll call you when we're ready.
Shouldn't be long.
Hello? Hello? Do you have a second? Of course you do. Head to the waypoint on your map. I have another job for you. I'd like to link all the cameras in the building to a central monitoring system, but most aren't calibrated correctly.
Right, calibrated correctly. AKA not hacked in the right manner.
Another locked door. Not a problem. Voila! You now have level 2 security clearance. Not bad for your first few weeks. Find the camera control station first. I'll update your communicator. Ah, this is an interesting security measure. It looks like you need to find the right combination of numbers to adjust the wave. Easy enough, right? Pick a number selector, then change its value. Once you find the right combination of numbers, you should get access.
So it's basically multiplying these together. So by getting 70, you have to go, for example, 2, 5 would be 10, and then 7 to make 70.
It works.
And if we want information on assassins or Templars or the observatory or whatever the fuck else interests us, Olivier, you will deliver it. Full stop.
Uh-huh.
I understand that, Leticia. I'm sorry if that came out wrong. We are not trying to be a bottleneck here, but we just don't have the resources right now to do 2 times the research.
Finding that balance is your priority. Your entertainment products are simply a means to pay the bills for larger and more important work. That's the way the world works. Dirty money buys clean hospitals. You get it?
We're on board, Leticia, rest assured. We have our best employees working on this, but it will take time.
That means you.
Good. And thank you, both of you. I look forward to seeing what you deliver. Until then, I'll see you at the shareholders meeting, Olivier.
Looking forward to it. Bye-bye. Tabarnak! It's a little too early for that kind of abuse, huh? Come on.
So, what's next?
We do as the lady says. Focus on the observatory.
Assassins, Templars, crazy talk. I'm curious about this shareholders meeting, though. How about you break into Olivier's office and see if you can find his schedule? Oh, what? You don't like that idea? Well, how about I blow the fucking whistle on you, hacker? I own you. What I mean is, I don't want to ruin your life. So, do as I say. Now, step over to the window.
Yeah, he's fine.
Right position, get it.
Also, hey there, Godi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders. How was the stream today? And what did you play? It was Resident Evil 4, wasn't it? Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Goody. More than happy to shoot your raid as well.
You can't waltz into Olivier's office through the front door, so I've opened another route. Up we go. Did you know that Abstergo was run by Templars? Oh, yes. Sounds like crackpot stuff, I know. But then again, the moon landing was faked, right? So, anything's possible.
Oh, very nice, Godi. That's awesome. So what do you have to do to unlock the Sprinter achievement?
walk through that door, or throw yourself off the terrace. Those are your options.
Okay, let's jump. Imagine if we could. And then it's like, desynchronized. Never mind, you're not in the enemies, you die.
Oh, well done, kiddo. Find his computer. Make it snappy. We're looking for the shareholders' meeting schedule. It's worth a lot of money to us.
Hey there, Leo, welcome in. Yeah. Modern day haystacks. Let's go look where the pigeons have shitten. And then we're good. I gotcha, Cody. So just like trying to sprint through the game. That's cool. Ah, yeah. So this is actually one of the connections to Watch Dogs, which means I'm gonna actually read it. I won't be reading everything in modern day, but that's definitely something I will be reading because it's connected to Chicago, where of course Watch Dogs is taking place in. And it's also gonna be where Olivier Garneau, the CCO of Abstergo Entertainment, he's gonna die. Because in one of the criminal convoy missions in Watch Dogs, you get to actually assassinate him as Aiden Pierce. I gotcha, Cody. So I guess it means you're doing like multiple playthroughs for Resident Evil? Salute. As most of you know, I'll be attending the Chicago shareholders meeting from the 50th to the 17th, and they will want to see our progress of the Kenway line. The small amount of data we have already gathered is incredible, and we anticipate even more amazing finds in the near future. The events and people we have seen so far makes us confident that the complete experience will be one of the most eye-opening explorations of piracy ever seen. It will take quite a bit of work to scrap the data of objectionable and classified material, but we already have some incredibly promising footage. At the same time, Abstergo Entertainment will soon be announcing a close beta for a new consumer cloud interface app, sexy name forthcoming. Edward Kenway's virtual pirate experience will be the first complete product on offer, and the first of its kind anywhere. An immersive, interactive pirate experience drawn from actual historical data. Internal tests of our consumer cloud app have been encouraging, and we anticipate it will be ready in time for the next holiday season, if everything goes according to plan. So this leads us to a broader question. What other experiences would we like to offer? What other historical periods and locations can we explore? Judging by our current rate of data retrieval, our capacity to produce, and our understanding of consumption trends, executors at Abstergo Industries have given me the goal of producing one complete virtual experience per annum, in addition to smaller offerings, as our research allows. This includes books, recordings, films, and any other transmedia offerings. The second related question is this: does Sample 17 contain enough compelling data to sustain our current commitment to it? Or should we make a request to Abstergo Industries for additional archived data? Remember that data from Sample 1 proved fruitful enough to create our Liberation product. It is very likely that research into Samples 2 through 16 will bear surprising fruits as well. Thoughts? Gotcha, Goody. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Kind of like switching it up every time you play through the game. Is there also like multiple characters you can play through the game with? Ava Master Aaron, welcome in. And thank you for joining. Ah, okay, but you're still playing the same character then. That's fair. Yes, Melanie LeMay answers here. Hello all. Thanks for opening the discussion, Olivier. Just a brief heads up and where we stand right now. I've been the Sample 17 project director for just over a year now, and my team and I have been able to cobble together a rough list of the most interesting time periods available to us through a single genetic sample. Remember, this data has already been fully or partially sequenced by Abstergo Industries, and I try to be brief. So this is the Line of the Father by Desmond. We have 50th century Italian Renaissance and 60th century Ottoman Empire, which of course are the time periods we have Ezio in, with AC2, Brotherhood and Revelations. Then we have the 80th century American colonies, the War for Independence, which is of course Connor and Haven. And the 19th century New England and the American Midwest, which we haven't seen yet. Then on the mother line, we have 12th century Holy Land Crusades, which is Altair. 30th century Egypt and Northern Africa. 40th century Ashikaga Shogunate in Japan. Then 18th century French Revolution, 19th century Napoleonic Wars, Taiwan, and 20th century The Summer of Love, American Pacific Coast. So we haven't seen any of these settings except for the French Revolution, and it's not really confirmed, I guess, that Arno would be an ancestor to Desmond. But I guess he had an ancestor who lived during that time in Paris, most likely. Obviously, this is just a small sample of the potential options. The number of ancestors any one person has is well above 30,000 after just 15 generations, so there could be many more surprises waiting for us within Sample 17. However, despite Sample 17's rich heritage, we shouldn't limit ourselves to this alone if we have concrete leads elsewhere. For instance, quite a few men from all sides of my family fought in both World Wars, and I even have a great-great-grandfather who fought in the American Civil War. Managed to meet President Lincoln a few times too. Going this route is a little more costly and time-consuming, since the data was not already been in sequence. But it could be rewarding in the long run. In short, if anyone has any confirmed connections to interesting historical events, periods or cities, knows of people who do, please share. I will also be reviewing the past 3 decades of samples collected and sequenced by Abstergo Industries. I recently learned that one of the samples, number 2 I believe, participated in the trial of John d'Arc, so there's a nice lead right there. Mel. There we have the Wild West, we have the execution of John d'Arc, which we've already seen in AC2 and is confirmed to be executed by the Templars because they wanted to have the Peace of Eden that she had. And then we have the French Revolution on the right there, with the March of a Woman standing up for their rights. Yeah, there's a Japan game in development, apparently made by Ubisoft Quebec, who are also the guys behind Syndicate and Odyssey. But yeah, they're doing a feudal Japan game right now. And we have the World War, we have Venice of AC2, and interestingly, we have the pyramids in Egypt. Oh, that's not the Egypt we see in Origins, because this one is, let's see, 30th century, so even after the time of Altair. Okay, Olivier answers. All good points, Mel. A word of caution though, Sample 2 comes from the late Dr. Warren Vidic himself, collected at some point in the early 80s when he was a young engineer working at Abstergo Industries. So as tempting as a John d'Arc experience sounds, I'm not sure Abstergo Industries would be too keen on letting us nudge around Dr. Vidic's DNA. It's just a sensitive topic. For my own part, I'm related to François Xavier Ganot, noted Quebecois historian and poet. Exciting, right? A possible lead. One additional caveat, let's avoid digging into any modern periods like the 20th century, unless we find something incredibly compelling. Because as fun as a World War II setting might sound, we would do well to avoid any settings with vehicles, cars, motorcycles, helicopters, tanks, etc. Why, you may ask? Because our research has shown that memory imprinting in individuals is actually hampered by the semi-catatonic state most people enter when driving for medium and long periods of time. And this makes data retrieval somewhat more difficult. In short, We don't want to go through the effort of coding extra Animus features just for the sake of digging up memories of people driving around in cars. There are other and more efficient ways to experience that. Yeah, that's the thing with Quebec working on the Japanese game. I think they're gonna definitely lean towards having definitely some form of like focus on fantasy and mythology, because they're really the guys who kind of like push that aspect even further, I guess, in Odyssey. And they do kind of love superpowers and stuff as well, you know. We've seen it in Attorney of King Washington, being the first ever game they worked on. Also in Syndicate you have kind of like a bit more arcadey and also some superpowers like becoming invisible. And then of course Odyssey just took it on a whole nother level with the Spear of Leonidas and of course all the mythological creatures you got to fight. And since Japanese mythology is also quite big, I think we're gonna get some form of mythology as well. But yeah, I'd rather them to try to be more realistic as well, you know. Because I feel like immersing yourself really in the history and making it feel like, okay, this is what could have happened, possibly, is really where AC shines, I guess. To make it seem like, okay, yeah, this is actually plausible in a way. So we have Chloe Leslie answering. Olivier, Quebec City is beautiful, but without pirates, ninjas or zombies, I'm not sure how well a story about a historian would sell. Also keep in mind, samples 4 and 16 might be off limits too, but doing my own research last month, I caught wind of some exciting characters buried in these gene samples. But as soon as I started digging, I was told by people far, far above me to stop. Very odd, but not surprising, I suppose. AE has a lot of active military contracts, and I assume these had something to do with that. I didn't push back. As far as my own, if anyone is interested, my great-grandfather was friends with Hemingway and Stein, and Satie and Picasso when he lived in Paris in the 1920s. No action-packed adventures there, but historically interesting. Just throwing it out there. Postscriptum? Chris, is our lunch meeting on-site or off? Olivier answers. Yes, as much as I love the Lost Generation, I think our first few virtual experiences will need to be a little more action-oriented. So wars and major combat operations are always a good starting point, or any periods of intense conflict really. As for pirates, ninjas and zombies, we could easily accommodate the first two. But zombies are a bit, how do you say, ahistorical? Too bad really. Christopher Darby answers. My great-grandmother, for instance, worked alongside Eamon de Valera and Michael Collins for many years during the Irish War for Independence, so it wouldn't be difficult to sequence that small segment of my own genetic memories for our purposes. Olivier, actually there is a factual basis for zombies, or zombification anyway. Read Hurston's book on Haiti and the strange voodoo practices there. It may not be Hollywood-style zombie magic, but it's creepy nonetheless. In Liberation, Eveline came into contact with voodoo hangings. If we dug further into that, I wonder what we could find. My mentor Agathe was into some weird stuff. Chloe off-site, there's a new vegetarian place I wanted to try. I'll bring the spec sheets, they're already printed. Then we have Kema Naren. Sorry to be a dissenter, but couldn't we just be using this technology to educate, not placate? I mean, theoretically we have all of human history to explore. All of our achievements and brightest moments. So it's a little disheartening to hear that we need to focus on wars and conflicts and violence. It's not that I'm against violence per se. It's just that violence isn't terribly interesting in bulk. That's all. There's so much more nuance to life, and I think we could explore that. So what if we found the memories of someone who worked with Albert Einstein in his patent office? Or Charles Darwin on the Beagle? Or Marie Curie in France? Moments where humans showed their very best potential. Evan Dean answers. Okay, come on. Until oily, humorless university professors start paying us 80 fit 8-figure fees to research the reification of normative gender signifiers in pre-colonial India, why don't we stick to shit that sells? I'm talking Jack the Ripper in Victorian London. I'm talking about guillotines, Robespierre, and Napoleon Bonaparte in the French Revolution. I'm talking about Billy the Kid and Wyatt Earp in the Wild American West. I'm talking about Genghis Khan and the Mongols killing a city of millions in the span of a long summer weekend. Action, blood, adventure, conflict. Because we're not going to earn back 1/10 of the money we have poured into this reliving the memories of a guy who was sat next to Einstein as he bit his nails while working out the finer details of general relativity in his head. For fuck's sake, man, this is a business, not a group therapy session. Olivier says, Evan, let's take this offline. It's kind of funny that he's the guy who was right, essentially, because they did work on the French Revolution. You know, like Unity is essentially another product by Abstergo Entertainment. And then we have Syndicate with Jack the Ripper DLC, you know, which is another thing that actually did happen. It's another thing that we explore through the Helix. So yeah, this is highly foreshadowing here because at this point, Unity hasn't been released for another year, and Jack the Ripper hasn't been released for another 2.5 years. It's kind of cool, you know, how this is foreshadowing here.
Bastard. A pirate through and through, ain't ya? Now, get down to the lobby. There's a courier waiting. Yeah, that's right. I've been planning this for a few hours. Now, wait. The receptionist. Hold on. I'll try something. As gullible as ever.
Poor woman. Yeah, I can imagine, Leo. That's, I guess, the thing, you know, like, especially if it's, like, more recent, there's a bigger chance that people will be affected by it, I guess. And we have a hard time dealing with it being kind of, like, handled in such a matter.
Now, hurry down to the lobby before I remotely detonate your earpiece. Don't...
Yeah, you can't stop me from making more here. Ah yeah, so this is part of the official novelization for the game, which is kind of like talking about the prequel story really, or at least in the early chapters it is, of Edward and when he was still in Wales, I guess. Now, this is going to be something I won't be reading because it's quite long and it's just like a chapter straight out of a book. But essentially this is about how Edward met Caroline and how they fell in love with each other. So I definitely recommend if you wanna read the book. There's also audio versions, I think, of it as well.
Ratting me out. My tracks are covered. Yours ain't.
Leo, it's summarized, you suppose, in saying the descendants of both sides both believe there were only bastards on the other side. Pardon your French. Yeah. Yeah, it's often an issue, you know. It's also been an issue between the Germans and the Russians, you know, after World War II, of course. Because there's been atrocities performed on either side of the conflict, of course. And the people that were affected by it, you know, did hold a huge grudge against the other nation for a long time.
Where the hell are you going? Get down to the lobby.
And I mean, I guess in a way, you know, if you actually have been affected by the horrible stuff, then it's understandable, I guess. But yeah, That's the issue, I guess. You should never really hate on people just because they're like from somewhere. Because not everyone is responsible for everything, you know, the nation does, of course, or people living there. You always gotta look at the individual.
Like the allongé I practiced?
I think you pulled it a little too long.
Oh, come on. It's not encrypted code, for God's sakes. It's just a bloody coffee.
He still hasn't learned how to make proper coffee.
Oh, hooray! It's our old friend.
Hey there. I just got a call about picking up another transfer.
Oh? You said you were here to see me.
Yes, that is one of the perks. Let's see it. A conference in Chicago. Very nice. Thanks for this. We'll be in touch.
Ciao, Rebecca. Text me.
Stuff it, Hastings.
So technically after this modern day sequence, Watch Dogs will take place.
Very well done. Apologies for my temper tantrum there. You are with the good guys, I promise. We'll keep you safe. Trust me. Go on back to work. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, there they are. The awesome Rebecca and Sean. I miss those guys and talking to them a bit more. We can actually hack another camera system here. Okay, so this isn't revealing anything important right now, but it might be at a later point. Can I actually change between cameras here? Doesn't seem like. So that's the only one. Also have another QR code here. Still waiting for the first one though.
Mistake last week. Sticking my nose where I shouldn't have.
Okay, I think the one to the bottom here are both level 3 ones. I reckon we can't actually get there yet. Yeah. There's actually an Easter egg you can listen to here as a reference to Child of Light, another game by Ubisoft. There's one guy talking to another about it essentially and trying to sell it to him. But you gotta wait here for quite a while, I think, before it happens. Okay, but yeah, I think we're done down here for now. Let's go ahead and head on the Subject 17 level. And then we can take care of some of the level 2 hacks there. And we can also have a look at our files. If there's any Ruse here. Oh yeah, we have messages. From Evan Dean researching something. Hey there, Buddy Pow. What's that they've got you researching over there? Hush hush? Top secret? Good for you. You Abstergo protege, you. At least I trust someone. Glad it's you. Yeah, he's definitely glad. Security team, security warning. Due to the recent data leak, new security measures will be instated. Please remember to follow all guidelines concerning your communicator, cubicle, and as always, honor and respect your NDA. Window cleaners. Attention. Throughout the week, window cleaners will be active outside the building on all floors. Please take extra care to maintain the confidentiality of your research and report any anomalous behavior to security or a manager. Recent departures. A number of colleagues have recently accepted voluntary separation packages or transferred to other subsidiaries of Abstergo Industries. Please wish a warm goodbye to Sari Yonge, Scout Smester, and Chloe Lesney. Bon voyage. Jesus. So Chloe has been taken away. And this could basically mean anything, right? It could mean they're kind of like in separate parts of facilities and maybe like held prisoner. It could also mean that they didn't comply with the NDA and have been killed off. Essentially. But this is like an alibi on Abstergo's side to make sure that everyone is online with Okeya. They have been promoted or something, you know. Evan Dean, what we know. Ever notice a weird vibe in this place? I'm serious, it's not all sushi and lettuce. I think we had to leave our old office because it was haunted. No, seriously though, why does a company that's only 2 years old have the resources for an office this size? Not to mention the aquarium elevator? That's some sensible spending right there. Yeah, he's onto something there. M.O. Boudreaux, party like it's 1984. I was just out for a walk around the atrium and I gotta ask, have you noticed all of the cameras in this place? Why do they need to watch us so closely? We're making games, for crying out loud, not weapons or something. What's your take on all this? Yeah, suspicious. John from IT, communicator updated, computer access. Hey there, I tweaked your communicator a bit. You can now take a peek around the building using the security system cameras. Be sensible with this incredible new power.
That security company from Chicago. They know what they're doing.
Olivier, here's the initial presentation I received. It's a little light on facts, but these guys know what they're doing. We'll know more when they arrive on Monday. Let me know if you feel like attending. John. So this is a reference to Bloom, I think, the company that's kind of like the antagonist in Watch Dogs. They have a tech company that's like surveying the entirety of Chicago with like camera systems and stuff. Why now? Why wait? Why Bloom? As the world's foremost innovator of high-tech, high-performance communications and security technology, Bloom stands poised to reshape the way we think about information. Security architecture, ISA. Specializing in everything from mobile telephony to home computing to digital imaging processors to network security systems, we take great pride in the fact that we helped create most of the markets we now dominate. And nowhere is our expertise more apparent than in our flagship product, CTOS, a groundbreaking and proprietary security software operating system. So what is CTOS? Confidential, privacy is security. Integral, how did we ever do business without it? Accessible, the touch of a button. Available, we're everywhere, all the time. And stable, it just works. Put simply, CTOS is the most stable and user-friendly software security controller ever devised. Can Abstergo afford to pass up perfection? The CTOS dream, the Bloom promise. A dozen cities, 100 major corporations, 1,000 small businesses. For almost a decade, CTOS has served its clients' need with a track record unparalleled in the modern age. How do we do it? durable ultralight HD cameras, ultra-speed fiber optic networking, proprietary facial recognition software, multiple fail-safe data centers, cloud-compatible intelligence sharing, and 24-hour customer support and service. In short, we have everything Abstergo needs to protect its unique intellectual property and more. The future is in bloom. We look forward to working with you. Service, of course, will be a match made in heaven, you know. A company focused on observing and surveying the citizens, being in bed with Abstergo, whose aim is exactly that, you know. And yeah, it's one of the things you fight against in Watch Dogs. As also part of DedSec, of course, later in Watch Dogs 2 and Legion. But in 1, we're more of a lone wolf that still has Bloom as kind of like somebody who is on the opposing side, I guess. But you're also using the system to observe and survey people yourself and get information. Actually quite excited to be playing Watch Dogs again after Black Flag.
Security was at my desk.
Is that what happened? I saw them asking me questions.
Yeah. They confiscated my Animus key, and now my position here is under review.
Are you kidding? That's scary.
Yeah, it is. There's a good chance he's gonna be killed off or something. We can even observe Melanie here. I don't think she's saying anything being by herself right now.
That's unsettling. To think we're not even safe where we work.
I know. 2 months ago I left a couple of books on my desk and they disappeared for a few days.
Stolen?
Well, someone returned them a few days later with a little note that said, thanks, but still, scary.
Not quite the same, though, is it?
He's getting paranoid. But you can really feel that people aren't trusting Abstergo quite as much anymore. How many ancestors do you have? How many of our secrets are locked away in your genes? And how many of our stories are you willing to share with the rest of us? Welcome to the fascinating world of genetic memory retrieval. We here at Abstergo Entertainment are now poised at the precipice of this exciting new frontier. Technology and science that will change the way we view the past and live the future. In the coming year, we'll be opening studios all across the world dedicated to a single purpose: collecting and archiving the stories locked away in human DNA. And we need your help. We're looking for courageous men and women to donate their genetic materials to our historical research teams and help us make rehistory. Donate today, so join us, Abstergo Entertainment, where the past is our playground. Which also is the same slogan that Assassin's Creed has as a franchise. Something Ubisoft has been saying about it. And interesting enough, this of course is very reminiscent of the blood needed for the observatory. Because in a way, using the animus to kind of like go through all the genetic material is similar to observing, of course, people through the observatory, even if it is in real time. But having that power over history, you know, is what Abstergo is after here.
Our researchers looked into the life of Altair Ibn Lahad, hoping to find a biography that might serve as a positive role model for Abstergo's global outreach programs. Unfortunately, this renegade assassin proved to be no such thing. In much of his footage, we see a man gleefully flouting some of his culture's most entrenched taboos with an arrogance that borders on messianic.
Altair, no! This is not our way! To burn a man's body is forbidden!
Many of our researchers felt that the arguments articulated by Altair's rival, a man known as Abbas, were clearer and more cogent than any we heard from Altair. I've recently put in a request that more effort be dedicated to locating one of Abbas's descendants, if any exist. It's clear to us that Altair's transgressions were the primary motivation behind the ultimate dissolution of his despicable order by the middle of the 13th century. We therefore strongly recommend a pass on this property, in favor of a more agreeable and inspiring figure from this era.
You know, these are really funny, the market analysis, because for one, they're narrated by the voice actor for Ezio, Roger Craig Smith. And, you know, he's of course doing a very different accent, you know, like more akin to his role in Resident Evil maybe, but still, you know, kind of like unique. But they're super different, but it is the same guy that got him back, as well as Nolan North for Desmond, of course, to voice some of the audio messages. But he's actually on purpose, you know, doing like a wrong pronunciation of Altair's name. And even later, when you have a market analysis for Ezio, he's, you know, basically pronouncing his own name, you know, of the character that he's played, purposefully wrong, to kind of like show the ignorance of Abstergo, you know. And of course, this is also kind of like painting a wrong picture of Altair and trying to put Abbas on a pedestal, you know, which of course is ridiculous in the context of Revelations. But this is all just about kind of like having that propaganda on the different historical time periods and characters, you know, like assassins bad, everyone who opposes them good. But it is kind of funny. Great minds in history. One of history's most overlooked leaders, Madeleine de la Isle, freed hundreds of slaves and brought them to a sanctuary in the tropical haven whose construction she oversaw personally. Brutally cut down at the peak of her career by Evelyn de Grandpré, the orphan she had rescued from a broken home, Madeleine served as a master Templar in the southern colonies from 1764 to to 1777. Yeah, this is basically fancy talk for she did have slaves herself. She made them believe they're fighting for a good cause, or kind of like working for a good cause. But essentially, she just tried to use her work and labor to uncover pieces of Eden in the Mayan pyramids. And she betrayed Evelyn's father, made him sick, and made him die, and also betrayed her own daughter she apparently orphaned, but for selfish reasons. But yeah, that's a great mind in history, isn't it? So she's the antagonist, of course, of AC3 Liberation. This is the abduction report for Desmond. Subject 17, Phase 1 report. This surveillance video, possibly captured by Erudito or another group, is labeled New York, USA, 1st of September 2012. 4 AM. The accompanying chat transcript was labeled Kidnapped, data transcript level 3. Did someone ask Chase to make sure his men use more professional language going forward? Outgoing transmission, call ID private, interference, yes sir, pause, we have him, reply scrambled, yes, shoving him into the van as you speak sir, target will be delivered on schedule, transmission ends. Then 4:30 AM, this poster has claimed Abstergo agents have captured an unknown Caucasian male, victim is in his mid-20s, approximately 6 tall, 109 lbs, destination unknown. This one is labeled Ciampino, Italy, so that's 6:44 PM. The poster identified this only as unmarked hangar, but then went on to say, Abstergo agents arriving at destination, company-owned jets brought to hangar after landing. Victim identified as Desmond Mouts. I don't think this has spread too far yet. Location has already been scrubbed, so I think we can dismiss this at the ravings of a fanatic. Preliminary analysis. A leaked medical file. We're looking into it. No menstrual disorders for subject 17's though, but must have been a relief for the public to read. Patient has no active complaints, no acute distress, no prior cardiac history, blood pressure normal, 112/78, primary blood analysis, no significant traces of chemicals that would lead to neurological disorder, no indication that patient would be prone to neurosis. Unlike previous subjects, patient is psychologically stable. You are clear to proceed. Signed by Demayan Saravokos, MD, on the 3rd of September 2012. And then the missing person poster. But yeah, I never found him again. Never did. I'm gonna have another quick look here to see if there's any kind of like QR code I might have missed. Gonna be very thorough so we can potentially finish all of that before we finish the actual game. But yeah, I think we're good. These are photos made by Desmond, I believe. It's recovered media from him, from his phone. Sean driving the truck. Decimar's in Manhattan. That's during the mission AC3, where you kind of like have to climb the skyscraper. Then we have Sao Paulo, Brazil, which is where we had the second mission in AC3, with the MMA fight and the arena. The beach too, with Rebecca enjoying some tunes. William Miles looking bored and tired, I guess. More tired, I guess, since, you know, he's in charge of the assassins. And this is still in the events leading up to the end of the world. This is them in front of the temple, or the entrance to the temple of Juno. Oh, a kitty. That's cute.
Off getting batteries for something. Sean's in his room doing whatever Sean does. And, you're out getting some food. Me? Well, I'm supposed to be getting ready to break into some offices in the financial district. Feels just like prepping for one of your old training drills, actually. 10 years go by, and then you show up, and it's like I was never gone, and we're right back to the ball busting and the conspiracies and the paranoia. Only this time, I believe you. I believe every word. You know, I don't even think you know the half of it. I don't think you know how much I've seen. How much I've learned in just a few weeks. Everything, really. I feel like I've lived 1,000 years, or 10,000 maybe. Impossible to explain. But when you see that much of the world through the eyes of so many, you can't help but be sad. And to see all these incredible, intelligent people fight the same battles, make the same mistakes over and over again. Because culture and knowledge and history, these things, they aren't passed on through our genes. Every kid on Earth needs to relearn the basics. How to live, how to survive, how to stand up for what's right. So much is lost in the transfer. So much is added every generation. It's a shame. I mean, over and over, everything must be learned again. I met Clay, Dad. Clay Gesmeric, in the Animus. I knew him by his Abstergo handle, Subject 16, my predecessor. And he showed me things. He passed them to me just before he died, or got deleted or whatever. Everything he'd learned, everything he'd seen. God, how do I talk about this? So, guess you trained him. After I left, he really looked up to you, and now that I've seen through his eyes, I think I understand why. I'm glad you had him around, even if I wasn't there. The things he showed me.
unbelievable things. And I never... Shit. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
So yeah, secondly, the first memo that Desmond has recorded for his dad. This, of course, just before the first mission you do in New York. Breaking into the financial district. That's really interesting, you know, kind of like his view on the world, you know, because he has lived different lives of IT here, Ezio, now Connor, and he now also has some memories of Clay being passed over to him at the end of Revelations. And all of that, you know, makes him feel like he has aged so much, you know. He has seen so much of human history. And it feels like just a repetition over and over. You know, everyone grows up, has to learn, you know, about the world, about history, about people. And in the process, a lot of human history is forgotten. And that's why, you know, people also do the same mistakes over and over, I guess, from his point of view. Because there's no, like, universal human memory, you know. And people, of course, also want to make their own experiences, you know, to see what was right and what isn't. And I think it's really good how he explains it, you know, and it really stands in contrast. I just had to think about it because one other character I can think of who has actually lived for thousands of years is Cassandra from AC Odyssey. And you see her in Valhalla and at the end of Odyssey, of course, in modern day. And she doesn't feel like she has lived thousands of years, you know. Quite the opposite. She doesn't change much. She still says Malaka at every turn, you know. It still goes on about raving about, you know, like Phoebe and all the other characters, like Marcos, from her early days, you know. Like, if you would have lived for thousands of years, and obviously we would have met thousands of people that might have grown close to you. And, you know, there would be like so many things she would have picked up, like Kaitri, in her language, in her manner of speaking and behaving, you know. But no. She's still that ancient Greek mercenary. Nothing else. Leo, that forgetting history is why you find the internet so fascinating and taken completely for granted. We have now lifetime, a pretty permanent record of every language and culture archived on Earth's time. And if the internet stays for centuries, historians can check our Facebook profile centuries later to find out our daily lives. Yeah, that's a thing too, right? Like, so much in the internet is like being tracked and saved on servers. And it's only a matter of time, you know, that people get their hands on it, could study, you know, behavior, I guess, but also look back at like how the lives of some people have been progressing through social media. But yeah, definitely, like, it's great that we have these resources nowadays, you know, and that's why I also think it's very important that the internet stays free and not controlled, because even though you always have to make your own research, you know, and you have to kind of like differentiate between what could be right and what couldn't. It's such a powerful tool to, you know, make yourself more aware of, yeah, like all kinds of topics, you know, like it was never this easy to learn about anything, really. I mean, there's people starting a career by going on YouTube and learning how to knit, you know. And it's just so much possibilities that people have nowadays to really like go after their interests and what they want to be doing with their lives. Yeah, still waiting for note number 1 here. I think at this point I'm just gonna read them all back to back. Number 1 is gonna be the last one we find. But I already have 14 out of 20 of of the sticky notes here. Learn more about guitar from the internet than 2 years of weekly lessons. Yeah, same for me with English, you know, like being on the internet, like watching streaming myself, watching movies and stuff, videos, made it much easier for me to learn the language than all my years of school, you know, learning English. Because I did learn English for, let's see, like 9 years, almost 9 years I think, in school. And by the end of it was still very difficult to speak freely, you know, because I was never like properly trained. And people, like teachers, would still talk in German, you know, the entire lesson pretty much. So yeah, like it's crazy how much exposure via the internet can also make you much more, get much better with that. Also, hey there, Twinkie, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Automod, be like, you can't say that. Yeah, thank you for joining, Twinkie. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's fair, Leo. Yeah, so this is kind of like crypto history, and this is in regards to certain pieces of Eden, but also unique locations around the world. So first we have the Alea Ghost Lights. It is the opinion of this researcher that inadequate attention has been paid to Southeast Asia, and in particular the Himalayas. Our research into first civilization people, and the subtle fingerprints they have left throughout history throughout the world, would benefit greatly from further investigation into this region. For example, we may find a prime example in the form of the Alea Ghost Lights. Often reported by fishermen, the lights appear over marshes and possess the power to distract, waylay, and even compel victims to drowning, but have also proven useful as navigational aids. Gas seems like too facile on an explanation. Has genetic memory research yielded evidence of anything similar yet? Ghosts or gas or something else? In the Himalayas, these are said to be the souls of deceased fishermen. We really don't take fishermen seriously enough, do we? How many times has a simple fisherman village yielded significant information, if not treasure? I gotcha, Leo. That's fair. It's definitely interesting, I guess, the associations we have with like certain names and words. I didn't actually play World of Warcraft. Well, I did play up until level 5 or 10, I think. It's part of the kind of like trying it out. But I think I only played it because you unlocked something for Hearthstone, I think. Like maybe like a card back or something like that, or like a character. Oh damn, yeah, that's definitely quite late, I guess, considering how long the game has been out at this point already. But it's a great thing, I guess, that they always kind of like have updated the game consistently with like content. The Bermuda Triangle. What must surely be the most intently studied region whose very existence is routinely denied by official sources. The Devil's Triangle has been held responsible for countless vanished vessels, aircraft and ship alike, since the earliest days of sail. The region's techno-omnivorous tendencies have been attributed to many magnetic pull of the lost continents of Atlantis, to UFOs, and even to unnamed mysterious forces. While the area still holds much interest, and we firmly believe in the power of science over superstition, we have been unlucky in researching this area, and can claim only to have contributed 2 small aircraft, a ship, and several $100,000 of research equipment with a hungry maw of its continued mystery. For the time being, it may be safer to pursue greater knowledge of the region through genetic memory research via the Animus program. This is of course also where Tomb Raider 2013 takes place, because you kind of like get into the Bermuda Triangle and that's how you get stranded on the island, I guess. Chichen Itza. One of the most popular tourist attractions in Mexico today, Chichen Itza was once one of the largest cities of the pre-Columbian Maya civilization. Boasting a mix of architectural styles from across the empire, it is also known to include contributions from members of the first civilization believed to have fought on the front lines against the human rebellion. In particular, the technologically advanced system of caves, tunnels and puzzles that runs underground between the Castillo Temple and the Cenote Sagrado are rich with first civilization artifacts. Excavated in the 18th century in a controversial dig ordered by Madeleine de la Halle, these range from prophecy discs to rings and shards. Voluminous in quantity, they are minor but culturally significant artifacts which, as a collection, provide us with the best picture we have of life on Earth in the months preceding the Toba catastrophe. The site is currently under federal protection, but we are close to reaching an agreement with the Mexican government. That's of course also where we had AC3 Liberation take place, one of the locations. And we have Easter Island. Located at the southeastern point of the Polynesian Triangle, Big Rapa is the home to some 887 Moai statues created by the Rapa Nui people. One of the most isolated inhabited islands, the territory of Chile, protected as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It has proven difficult to study closely in this century. Some records are available from the 18th century, where the Rapa Nui suffered from the disease communicated by European sailors. 19th and 20th century records indicate slave raids, famine, war, and deforestation. Despite this rich and perhaps tragic history, it is the Moai statues that are most heavily protected. Carved from the stone of an extinct volcano, it is not known how they were transported for installation. This mystery fascinates tourists, but if we could gain access to conduct a private archaeological excavation on the island, it is the petroglyphs and network of caves established by even earlier civilizations that we believe would yield the most productive results. And last we have Lake Vostok. Working with our Russian partners, we have secured an agreement to commence research into the subterranean lake addressed deep beneath the Vostok station, in the accurately if poetically named Po of Kot on the East Antarctic ice sheet. Sitting approximately 3,500 meters above the sea level, this freshwater lake rests 4,000 meters beneath the surface. The core ice sample was extracted in 2012, and we will soon begin research that should provide a paleoclimatic record going back some 400,000 years. Isolated fossil water reserve samples may prove even older. Only time and science will tell what genetic marvels these magnificent samples will reveal, if not a new window into first civilization life itself. Right, but yeah, I think that's everything I can currently do in modern day. Let's have a look. Ah, okay, there's one more computer in the lobby. these are more crypto history artifacts here. The Antikythera mechanism. Originally assumed to be an analog computing device built for the purposes of determining the future positions of astral bodies, Abstergo Industries scientists have recently discovered that the Antikythera mechanism is merely one small portion of a much larger tool, the so-called prognostication machine, thought to have been used by the first civilization to make probability-based predictions of future events. It has been confirmed, for instance, that our precursor race used such a device in conjunction with their inherent precognitive abilities to locate and contact Mr. Desmond Miles, the source of the Sample 17 strand, for purposes that shall remain classified. It is also known that due to the nature of these quantum probability measurements, that such machines would have been exceedingly difficult to use, and that many hundreds of thousands of trials would have been needed to peek such great distances into the future. So this might be one of the most important devices of the first Civ, because they tried to use this to actually look into the future and to see what would happen. And they saw that the end of the world for them was inevitable, but it was inevitable in the future, you know, and that's why they contacted Desmond Miles, so he could stop the one happening in 2012. And the thing is, you know, the consciousness of the Isu are still alive to some degrees. Like Junos was still lying in the grey, and after what happened in AC3, you know, she was set free into the world. But yeah, more on that later in this game though, as part of a modern day story. The Baghdad Battery. A mystery that has puzzled scientists for decades, the Baghdad Battery's ultimate secret has finally been discovered. This year, researchers at Abstergo Industries determined that these batteries contained at one time a synthetic precursor element capable of producing power by harnessing energy generated by the passage of time. Eerily similar to what theoretical physicists have called time crystals, this unknown crystalline material was able to generate tiny but unlimited levels of energy simply by siphoning energy from the passage of time itself. For a minute, the resulting power was likely enough to power a small LED, resulting in a humble but incredibly efficient means of producing light. To date, a functioning precursor time crystal has not been located. Blood vials. Little is known about the function of these blood vials, though dozens have been found since Abstergo took an interest in their recovery at some point in the late 1980s. To date, only 3 have been found with original contents intact, and of these, only 1 contained a confirmed sample of precursor DNA. Abstergo Industries executives have expressed a particular interest in locating more precursor DNA, and if possible, samples of our so-called mitochondrial Eve. Okay. This word is a bit different in German, so it's kind of like confused there. As far-fetched as this sounds, please take special care to identify any vials you might stumble upon in a memory replay. Unfortunately, as the average half-life of DNA is mere 500 years, any sample old enough to belong to either source 80,000 years or more will have degraded well beyond usefulness. We suspect it would require a minimum of over 250 similarly preserved samples, and a hell of a lot of luck, to sequence an entire precursor genome. Though the true figure is probably closer to 500. Mitochondrial. I gotcha. Thank you, Leo. We have Crystal Scouts. We've yet to see this in Black Flag, but it is one of the pieces of Eden that you will come in contact with. These ancient tools have been found on a few separate occasions at the Legion precursor sites throughout the world. All are communication devices to some degree, although 3 distinct varieties have been discovered so far. The first Crystal Scout worked much like the mobile telephony devices we use today. These allowed multi-node communication between all who possessed the working device. The second Crystal Scout was later discovered to have a record and playback function, meaning a user could record and send audio-visual messages to multiple parties as frequently as he saw fit. The third set of crystal skulls discovered only recently seem to have acted as a passive monitoring device, much like televisions in a multi-camera surveillance system setup. As yet, the cameras on the opposite end of this setup have been not found. It is unclear why these communication devices were designed to resemble such a macabre piece of anatomy, but we have no reason to suspect that our precursor race, as intelligent as they were, didn't occasionally fall victim to gaudy fashion. Automod is having a special day today. Yeah, that's fair, Leo. There's definitely some tricky words to pronounce sometimes. But it's the same in German, I guess, where some words where even native speakers will struggle. The memory seals. Now, these we have seen in Revelations. Altair has actually stored his memories inside them for Ezio to discover, as part of a must-have keys. These devices, powerful in function but limited in scope, were used by the precursor First Civilization to record brief memory impressions, which could then be played back or re-experienced by another user at a later date. Judging by their scarcity, fewer than 40 have been ever found or accounted for. It appears that these seals were not wielded casually by a precursor race, but were intended for use only by the wealthiest and most powerful members of that society. To date, no seals containing recorded precursor memories have been found, and only a few have been known to contain any information whatsoever. The seals used by the assassin Altair ibn Lahat to pass memory information to Ezio Auditore da Firenze are suspected to be functional to this day, but as of this writing, their whereabouts are unknown. As a point of interest, it can be revealed that many of Abstergo's early breakthroughs in genetic memory technology came about through a close study of these artifacts, although current Animus technology is not based on their architecture. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, I'd rather go ahead and allow a message than like horrible stuff being written. And we have a Voynich manuscript. A fascinating puzzle as yet unsolved, we are deeply interested in finding the person or persons responsible for the creation of this magnificent and mystifying tome. All researchers assigned to European subjects living in the 50th and 60th centuries should be advised to pay special heed to any mention of this rare and valuable artifact. While recent carbon dating has given the manuscript a birth date of 1405 or thereabouts, Abstergo Industries has uncovered highly classified information that complicates this theory greatly. One subject of great interest to us in this endeavor is the English philosopher Roger Bacon. And this is what the manuscripts that you can find in the open world is relating to, because you can find a couple of pages out of it, I guess. Yeah, so Voynich manuscript is actually real, and is still a mystery, I guess, in some ways. But yeah, that finishes all of the modern day I can currently do, including all of the hacks and possibly all of the sticky notes. So I guess it's time to finally head back into the Animus and to Edward Kenway. This was definitely the longest modern day session we had so far, I think.
I've an awful feeling about this. You'll be hurt out there. I couldn't handle that.
I'll be careful, I promise. And when I'm flush with coin and set up, I'll send for you. I will.
Caroline, come away! Don't exert yourself! I can't promise I'll come, Edward. If you leave on this fool's errand, I cannot promise anything.
Don't give up on me, Caroline. Not when I need your faith the most.
Putting some shape to your sentiments?
Just a short letter home. I reckon she's past caring anyway.
Oh, you're a hard heart that should be softer.
Or soft in parts that should be hard.
And how is it you're so keen for his hard parts, Mr. Rackham?
You'd like to know my secrets, would you?
Oh, aye. Give me a small hint, like. Or a large one, if you're an upright gentleman.
Open your hand.
Oh!
Who's shooting?
Might be them ships sliding into port.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Is your reason absconded?
Well, I'll be hanged. King George has grown tired of our shenanigans. Who's the grim fella?
That's Captain Woods Rogers. Not a man I want seeing my face.
We desire a parley with the men who call themselves governors of this island. Charles Vane, Ben Hornigold, and Ed Thatch. Come forth, if you please.
Hear about the king's pardon, I reckon.
What the hell is Hornigold doing?
Lily-livered punk!
What are you men up to?
I am grateful for your geniality, Captain Hornigold. I assumed our reception would be a troubled one.
Don't mistake my decorum for deference, Governor. I'm eager to hear what you have to say, but of uncertain mind otherwise.
Very well put. And it's a fairer shake than I expected to see from any pirate. But I promise fair treatment to all who hear me out.
Only wait a while longer, Governor Rogers. These rascals will show their true colors in time.
Calm, Commodore Chamberlain. I have given Captain Hornigold my word that we will be equitable.
Won't do you a lick of good. Men like him are a blight on His Majesty's reputation and a peculiar cancer afflicting the new world. The King wants them eradicated, above all else.
Is this the town square?
As close to one as we've ever had.
Incredible. It's no cleaner than a dog's kennel. Captain Hornigold, please call your men.
Rackham, Vane! The governor's come calling. Bring Burgess and Cockram as well.
Van out, lads! And take this shanty town as if it were your own.
Another drunkard. Aye. The king has been particularly ineffective in bringing about this change, hasn't he? And has failed in all attempts until now.
Careful how you talk about His Majesty, Governor. You're here at his pleasure.
I have my methods, Commodore, and I expect you to honor them to the letter. A lot of you. Make way for the king's emissaries.
Out of the way, you bastards! Go on.
Our only aim here is to treat with the masters of this community. All others are encouraged to go about their usual business.
Go on, move! Go!
Commodore Chamberlain, please see that all merchants,
masons, and carpenters are rounded up and brought to me this afternoon. We must see about repairing this fortress.
You should be confiscating weapons, Governor. Send these pirates a clear, strong message that the King's emissaries are not to be trifled with.
I have no wish to stir up animosity here, Commodore. Although well armed, we are outnumbered by a decent margin. Slow persuasion is our best and most efficient weapon.
Portal, Governor! We should sink every goddamn ship not flying the King's cover.
Fuck. Why is he
Start switches in our bearing.
spotting me? Like, I'm literally... I sleep darted him.
Serving at the King's pleasure, and I will make the bloody decisions. Is that clear, sir?
Aye, sir. Your wishes are clear as crystal.
These are the charts, Commodore. We're in position.
Governor Rogers believes he can make men of these monkeys yet. I do not. Return to your post and await my orders.
Okay, now we gotta kill guards while hanging from a ledge. Let's do this then. Oh, nice. Found a social chest. It's cool. Love that music here.
That in case any of the said pirates shall on or before the 5th of September, in the year of our Lord 1718, surrender him or themselves to any one of the principal secretaries of state in Great Britain or Ireland, or to any governor or deputy governor of any of our plantations beyond the seas, every such pirate and pirate so surrendering him or themselves, as aforesaid, shall have our gracious pardon of and for such his or their piracy or piracies, by him or them committed before the 5th of January next ensuing. And we do hereby strictly charge and command all our admirals, captains, and other officers at sea, and all our governors and commanders of any forts, castles, or other places in our plantation, and all our officers, civil and military, to seize and take such of the pirates who shall refuse or neglect to surrender themselves accordingly.
Yeah, fair conditions, right? If you not submit, then we're just gonna take everything we own. Including your life, of course. Shit, this guy can see quite far. Be careful with that dude. If we get into his range, then he will like auto-detect us. Now he's like aware over time, which is really annoying. Gotta take care of this guy. Hopefully he doesn't get alerted yet again.
Got a clear shot on that little shite. Raise the alarm!
No. Are you kidding me? Seriously? I just know where I am magically, even though the shot happened somewhere completely different. As the berserk darts are literally not good for stealth sometimes, unless they're like really hidden inside a hiding spot. Because that's ridiculous, you know. Them seeing me here, like especially all of them at the same time. Bollocks.
That in case any of the said pirates shall on or before the 5th of September, in the year of our Lord 1718, surrender him or themselves to any one of the principal secretaries of state in Great Britain or Ireland, or to any governor or deputy governor of any of our plantations beyond the sea. Every such pirate and pirate so surrendering him or themselves, as aforesaid, shall have our gracious pardon. Of and for such is or their piracy or piracy. By him or them committed before the 5th of January next ensuing. And we do hereby strictly charge and command all our admirals, captains, and other officers at sea, and all our governors and commanders of any forts, castles, or other places in our plantations, and all our officers, civil and military, to seize and take such of the pirates who shall refuse or neglect to surrender themselves accordingly.
Can I actually jump back here, can I? Maybe I can. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and craft a couple of seep darts here because they can come in useful. Which Rogers is voiced by Rose Tyler's dad from Doctor Who. You know, his son of Familia. Oh, really? That's cool. So I guess he's British as well then? It's always cool when you have like people who actually haven't worked in like cinema and television before working on the AC games, because they're kind of like cinematic as well in lots of ways. Amazing. I think he's broke. Why are people detecting me that are literally asleep? Fuck. Oh, you're kidding me, right? There's literally a bug going on that I put people on sleep. They still get to detect me, like they have normal detection radius and stuff. But now I gotta wait until they are awake again before I lose them from investigating me. Seriously, game? That's ridiculous. Maybe another sleep dart does it? No, it just extends it. Oh, Jesus. Which means I can't advance here. I have to like literally wait now until he's awake again. It's really annoying. So if I get detected now, it's gonna be exempt from rule, because logically speaking I should have advanced already. Just a game preventing me from doing so with a glitch. But yeah, it should be fine. That wakes up and then we can advance.
I pray you take the prudent course, gentlemen, and accept the king's pardon as soon as your hearts allow. For until such time, all of you will be confined in Nassau. I am sorry for this. But in lieu of a public trial, this pardon is your best bet.
The governor puts it far too brightly, maggots. Take this message home. Accept the king's protection forthwith, or we will raise this town to its foundation and stretch your bloody necks.
Peace! Commodore Chamberlain, we are messengers, not executioners. Not yet.
Oh, thank you, sir. God save you.
Look on this as a stroke of fortune, lads. We should take the King's pardon and salvage what dignity we own.
Piss. I'll be hanged before I surrender to that bobby.
Check your head, Vane. We had here a rare opportunity, a chance to take something base and shape it into a government made and maintained by men of vision. But in 2 years, we pissed it away. I won't make that mistake again.
It's truth he's telling, and you whelps can't handle it. Adieu, you forecastle-headed fuddlers. See you at the gallows.
You'll all be dead men! Bastards! I need a drink.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna solve the problem here. Okay, let's get out of here.
You, stop!
Well now, what?
These farms, spaniels wouldn't hold their own.
Yeah, that's how the Republic of Pirates comes to an end, eventually. It's like them being forced to either take the pardon or to die by hanging at your neck. And that's of course an easy choice for most of them who kind of like value, you know, surviving. But yeah, I guess you gotta give credit to Vane and Rackham for not actually taking the deal, you know. Even though they don't really believe maybe in the values of Nassau, they would rather have their freedom, of course, than obeying British rule.
What then will you require? Only made him stand straight.
I can't buy anything here, but I can refill some mortars. I also kind of want to refill my ammunition.
Well done to my
Let's go to a general store over here.
Everything you could possibly need, gathered here for you, good folk.
Yes, I could also buy some pieces of art, but that's mostly to display in your home, and doesn't really give us any benefit here, so I'm gonna hold off buying anything like that for now. What we could do though is we could buy more hunting hunting material if we want to craft anything that's left here. We could get another pistol holster, for example, by getting the humpback whale skin, giving us 4 total. We could also upgrade the health with deer hide and great white shark bones. We could get hammerhead shark bones. And And yeah, I'm gonna wait with a white whale to hunt one myself because they're quite expensive. The humpback whale, earhide, great white shark bone, and hammerhead shark. Those can shorten the time to craft quite easily. And yeah, there you go, white whale skin, I need 2 of them, would be 40k. I mean, I can afford it, but I'd rather wait until we find one ourselves. But they're the most difficult one to find because they're tied to the online, essentially.
I give you good day, sir.
Yeah, now we can pretty much max out Edward with the crafting. We can get the last pistol holster, giving us 4 total. The health upgrades, 2 and 4. The last pistol ammo pouch. And yeah, that's us pretty much maxed out now with everything we can get. Just remember the 4 cornerman wars. Yeah, they're gonna be definitely a challenge, taking on the legendary ships. I wanna wait until I have maxed out my Jackdaw, but yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I do kinda like them, but yeah, they can be really difficult. Especially the twins, I find very difficult. Of course, once you destroy one, the other is gonna just ignite itself and try to ram you over time, and that's just insanely strong, like 2 or 3 rams and you're dead, essentially. But yeah, either way though, this is gonna be where we take a break for today. And it's gonna be a bit of a longer break because I'm gonna take the doggo outside for a short walk and stuff. So yeah, this can be between 40 to 60 minutes to be honest. But I'm not gonna end the stream though, so we don't have to split it into 2 parts. But yeah. If you wanna get some lunch or some food, something to drink, if you wanna do something else, now would be a good time. And then I'll be back in a long while. The twins are so fun. Yeah. Depends what kind of definition of fun you have, I guess. You just came back, Harbinger? Oh, damn. Sorry about the timing with that. But I guess maybe Rotter's still on? I guess you guys could have a look over there. See how he's doing with Syndicate today. If anybody wants to check it out, Rotter's another streamer who's really into the AC games and is very like in-depth with his playthroughs and analysis as well. He's also doing challenge runs for every AC game he's playing this year. And yeah, right now he's working his way through Syndicate with a multi-challenge where he has certain conditions he has to meet, like he always has to air assassinate his main targets. He always has to shoot snipers, and he can only do like cover kills and stuff on like regular guys. So yeah, quite the challenge. And he's working his way, I think, towards Sequence 9 today, actually. So if I want to have something to watch while I'm away on my break, then definitely go ahead and check out that as well. No worries, Leo. Thank you for joining us today and for keeping me company. And
take my sugar. Take anything.
Yeah,
you like.
I'll definitely be back in less than an hour, hopefully. But yeah, until then, I'm gonna let some of the soundtrack run for Black Flag. And then it's time to take off the sugar, because I need money and resources. So I'll catch you guys in a bit. Alright. Welcome back to more of Assassino Creed. And Black Flag with our Stove and our mission objectives playthrough. Hey there, comrade, and welcome in. Thank you for joining. And yeah, welcome back to everybody else as well. Thank you for staying tuned for the kind of like longer break today. So yeah, we're gonna be continuing today with sequence 7. Or I guess we're even getting quite close to sequence 8 at this point. Let's have a quick look at the progress track actually. Yeah, they're still deep into sequence 7 here. So yeah, we're gonna continue with that in Nassau. And with kind of like trying to work against the king's pardon wishes to all the pirates. Because that of course means giving up our way of life as well. So yeah, let's see what Charles-Towne has planned for us here.
Look at him. Turncoat. Makes me bloody ill to think on how many times I've put up with Hornigold and his self-righteous shite.
Verily, you are a man of principle, Captain Hornigold. A man I believe I can trust with my best ideas.
Faith, and we'll survive this, Charles, with our pride intact.
Well, that's confidence. You brewed a plan I might get a taste of?
Nassau is over, that's plain to see. I say we skip out tonight and regroup at my compound.
Fair enough. What's your angle?
The Brits have brought their supplies ashore, see? If we nick some gunpowder and pine pitch, we can build a fireship and send it straight at the blockade, blasting it to smithereens.
Aye. We'll use Rackham's ship. You ain't a capable captain.
My conscience is clear.
Right. Well, you get the gunpowder, I'll secure the pine pitch.
I like how Edward puts on an outfit he doesn't have. The hood. Okay, we gotta kill 4 guards in 1 kill streak, and we gotta use blowpipe darts on guards. So that means for this one, until we get the optional objective, combat is allowed, essentially. Because we gotta finish the objective. So I'm gonna be trying to get a kill streak of 4 here. I guess I'm gonna start by drawing all of these guys into combat here.
Halt! Let's have a...
You! Stop!
Okay, let's do this. Okay. That finishes the kill streak, which means we can do the rest of the mission here stealthily. Kevin.
You'll not escape! Hey! Wait for me!
In my sights, clear as day.
Keep him in sight!
Well then, I guess I fucked up. Didn't realize there were two freaking snipers on top of her.
You've lost your senses!
Come on, 4 down. Oh, there's another sniper up here somewhere. Where? Was that the only one right now? Yeah, how have there been 2 snipers if there's only 1 now? That's the question. It's actually a warehouse and a mission. I'm just gonna focus on the mission here. For now. It's not even inside the warehouse either, right? Jesus, that's a lot of people here. Oh yeah, that actually worked. Didn't even have to kill anybody. Not sure if I can really squeeze my way here through the restricted areas, so why not just walk around. Yeah, there's quite a few restricted areas here. crazy amount of chaos the Berserk darts always unleash. It's very tricky not to get detected when moving out of a hiding space though. Because the detection just goes wild there between AI and the ones that are berserked. Crazy how he's throwing those grenades actually.
I don't want to know how this story unfolds.
Yeah, there's a sniper who's actually in combat right now with a dude. I guess right now it's more like investigative nature. But you gotta wait for that one to stop here. Otherwise it's gonna be insta detection. There's a key, but nobody. Aww. Okay, but just straight up bugged. I guess. Fair enough.
It's pirates! Run now if you value your life!
Okay, let's go ahead and change our outfit actually. Let's go for the privateer outfit here.
I give you good day, sir.
Come on, boys, you're lagging.
It's this bloody hemp.
Lieutenant.
Aye, sir.
The Commodore fears a revolt is nigh. His orders are to sink every goddamn pirate ship now anchored in that harbor, tonight.
It's by the governor's wishes, sir.
This is a direct order, soldier. You will take position on the grounded galleon and await the Commodore's further orders. Is that clear? Aye, sir.
The conniving bastard. Someone ought to slit the Commodore's throat before he gets a chance to bark those orders.
You think so?
We're dead in the water otherwise.
All right, I'll kill him.
Your brains are baked. I won't take no part in killing the Commodore. Not one of the King's men.
We can't risk our good fortune. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, our good fortune. That's it. We gotta kill guards from stalking zones. Also, thank you for redeeming that Harbinger. It might be a little while until I can choose one, except for going out of a mission. But I'm gonna do it as soon as possible.
What's the issue?
Commodore don't think much of something. There's a rumor going around that Rogers is some kind of Jacobite, or worse, that he's a Catholic.
I should think the worst.
Rogers, calling him a heathen and whatnot. What's happened to set them two off?
Hush, man. You don't want the governor's ire brought down on you. It's a mysterious sort.
Well, I'm much more afraid of the Commodore, in truth. He's a serious chap. No sense of humor.
Stay here.
Pirate activity.
time to assassinate Chamberlain. Let's go around here. Hey, yeah. Don't mind me. I'm just here to assassinate your captain.
Remember our object, lad. We're here to punch holes in every goddamn pirate ship anchored in the northern harbor.
Have a look. If there's any snipers up here or something. Yeah, I like how there's a shadow right next to him. Here are lookouts actually. Let's see what else he has to say. Nothing much apparently.
The Governor's given us a pardon, Commodore. Don't a man's word mean anything in these times?
Has syphilis clouded your mind? Why scratch and claw to protect such squalor? Your parasites feeding off the industry of honest men.
Much like King George in that respect.
Know your place, peasant! You may have taken my life, but you have not improved your own by any measure.
Does some purpose keep you talking?
If not for that heathen, Governor Rogers, I'd have seen you hanged from your own cross trees. Worm. All of you.
That ending picture here. Guy just flipping over with his legs. The impact of the air assassination. Yeah, I guess you can go ahead and change your outfit now. Okay. So, I haven't used the brown cloak yet. I haven't used the pirate captain either. But that's quite similar to the privateer outfit, so I'm not gonna choose that. Could just go with Edward's classic robes, because they're definitely among my favorites. The stealth outfit is actually really good for stealth stats, because it makes getting detected less likely. But it is not really an outfit I like using on Edward like visually too much, because it's more something that Atabai would wear. It's more of a classic pirate kind of like look, a bit similar to Blackbeard actually. I did use Deep Honor the other day. I do quite like the Shark Hunter. Legacy outfit aren't part of this. I mean, honestly, I think I just go for his classic robes because they're quite fitting. If that's alright, Harbinger. Of course, you can always choose a different outfit as well, if you want to have anything specific. Let's also get the cannon barrel pistols here, because they're basically the best ones, with 5 stun and 3 damage. And sword set. I'm gonna keep the pirate scimitars, I think.
My gratitude. Godspeed.
Hey Verdonna, welcome in. Yeah, I love that music. I think this is also quite unique to Nassau. The Pirate Republic. I think that's how the soundtrack is called, like Republic of Pirates or something.
The Commodore's dead. Are we ready?
We're close. We've got a problem with the galleon. There's a couple of dozen. Bloody hell. You'd raise a cloud here, lout! You sat on enough gunpowder to blow New Providence off its rocks!
Lay off me, mate. I'm well chafed.
As I was telling, a squad of lobsters has commandeered our galleon. We're gonna have to clear it out before we use them cannons to blow the blockade.
Stay near the Fireship, Captain. Keep it afloat.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Consuls, let's ride the squall! Brits are on to us. Look there. Into quarters! Fire! Hit him there, sir! Let him wipe him out! The bowline to hit! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Weakest right there, Kabah! All in the center! Fire! Look at the whole place up there! Crowd on every inch of sail! Rest the bones, we're coming together! Fasten yourselves! Fire is coming! Get up to planks!
Small ship.
Douse all but me! Stunts loose all, let's move! Loose it, all top! Stay near the Fireship, Captain. Keep it afloat. Ride the wind, for all she's worth! Warship closing! More trouble, Captain! The sword exposed like the ship! We're ready, sir! Put a shot right through there! Awaiting orders! Good shot, Templar! They're on the bowline to hit! Trim the yards off the way! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! Weakest right there, Kabah! Fire! Let out some sail! Come on those stairs! Hold that blow! As much sail as you can! I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps! Grease the topsails and gallants! More the Fireship's about to blow! Steer clear, Captain! Hold! Cannot be far now. Warship incoming, Captain! We broke through. Get clear of the fleet now and we're home free. Yay! On your mark, Kabah! Water skidway! Race! Our cannons! Get on the bridge! Look at the whole place up there! Almost ready, sir! Fire! It's all exposed like the saucer! Let's get moving! There, sir! Good shot, good Templar!
It's the white whale!
Breaking up, jeez! A mighty mess there.
Burn, you bastards! They're burning up your ass, governor!
Prancing about like they took a prize.
And then sequence 7 done, I believe.
Aye, kid. You missed quite a time.
Aye. Pity about Nassau, and Blackbeard flying the coop.
Well, we'll see about Thatch.
Vane's off to see him now, and I'm following soon.
This is what's left of your experiment in democracy.
Aye. We do as we please here, and we take our time doing it.
For Christ's sake, Edward. Don't anything but the stink of riches wrinkle your nose.
What's got into you, man?
Reality, mate. Reality. See that you ain't pulled into the drink by this drowning rat.
Oi! I've lived longer than most men who trod this path.
Adivali's like, I don't know, man. I feel like James is onto something there. Okay, I think it's actually time finally for some open world exploration and side activities, because I've been focusing quite a bit on main stories so far today. And I think I'm gonna start with getting this underwater location done, now that we can do them. We're gonna have important upgrade plans of Ejector, so the sooner we get those, the sooner we can take on the legendary ships as well.
Give me some speed! Man your stays, we Ruse all, let's move! Unfurl aloft, man your sheets! Haul in the stunsail! As much sail as you can! Close down, man your sheets!
Reinforcements, Cap! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Raise for impact! Fire! She's weak as well! Fire! Roll! Close down! Cancel wind! Ready to spit, sir! Make him back up! Crowd on every inch of sail! Toast the gallants and royals! Captain, won't push down! Keep us safe distance! Awaiting orders! Fire! There's our good shot to cripple us! All sail! All sail! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Fire! Hurry! Fire! Look, Captain, won't place shot there! Boots out to the wind! Let's go expose! Take the shots up! Ready to fire, sir! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs! Fill those sails!
There was a ship, she sailed to Spain. Oh, roll and go. There was a ship came home again. Bodies on the top of the yard. And what do you think was in her hold? Oh, roll and go. There was diamonds, there was gold. Bodies on the top of the yard. And what was in her
Something better than sea floor.
there's definitely lots of sharks here already. I thought I was surely far enough away there. It's fine. Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying, getting detected by the sharks. There's no way to just reset this one here, is there? I would actually have to exit the enemies. I'm just gonna count it towards a detection count, I guess. But keep on going. Okay, that's a plan. Perfect. That's all we needed here. Elite round shot. Oh yeah. Okay. We could also make our way to Kingston and start a Templar hunt there. I think I'm gonna do that next, actually. We've only done one so far. One in Nassau. With the two brothers. Before we do this one though, I'm gonna do a quick restart of the game here. Because I'm noticing some FPS drops which can happen if you kind of like tap out of a game for too long of a time. Which might have happened with when I was on break, I guess. So I'm just gonna restart the game real quick.
What do you want, Englishman?
Edward Kenway. I'm here to warn you of danger. And I'm Welsh.
You all look the same to me. Why should I need your warning? My life is all danger.
I may have brought it on you.
This means you owe me. As it happens, I could use a man to help free some of my friends.
Slaves, you mean?
Brothers. Warriors. The hope of the Maroon.
Doesn't sound like my business, mate.
All I need is for you to mingle with your countrymen. listen to hints for where my friends are held.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Let's have another round. Think this through.
Are you buying? I just lost me job. Then with a cane.
Another Garrick well underway. A medley of lords.
No one come and show me how a proper man knocks his...
I don't know. Make an example of, or some such.
Whoa!
What did he do?
Damn, man, look at that, look!
Sometimes examples just have to be made.
Yeah, now isn't that just the truth?
Undertaking. The walls have ears, if you know what I mean.
Are we followed?
We must warn the others.
You got the information I need, mate.
No! I've heard of your kind. Assassin! Don't hurt me!
All I want to know is where this slave is. Do you know of anyone being held? Especially...
Please! Let me live! My wife and children!
Come on, then! Out with it!
Look near the windmill.
See? Was that so hard?
Oh, if it was safe him, he would have killed him regardless. Doesn't know mercy.
Found your men.
And I found where his brothers are kept. Help me release them.
No, mate. I've settled my debt. Meddling with slaves is none of my affair. I doubt there's even a Templar behind it all.
All affairs of freedom are assassins' affairs. What is your price?
What?
A man without principle must be moved by coin. How much do you need?
There is a key I'm looking for. Belongs to a set I've been stripping off Templars.
The Templar keys? I thought they'd been destroyed.
I'm not the only one who knows about them then.
If we find it, it's yours.
You have a deal. Let's go get your friends.
Okay, we could use
You called friends might help you now.
these guys to kind of like lure them into combat here.
Give them something to think about.
Okay, I'm gonna count this as a forced detection scenario here. Because there's no reason they should have attacked me. Which further is showcased by the fact that I can assassinate them, right? Because if you're actually in regular combat directly with somebody, then, or conflict, then you can't assassinate them. It's gonna make an exception for how the detection works there.
Thank you.
Hurry, to my bureau.
What?
Stay here.
Yeah, I'm still gonna use these guys for to attack. Over. It also seems like if Antó is actually attacking somebody, it also gets me into an investigative status, even though I'm not even near. So if I get detected here as well, it's gonna be an exemption, I guess, because it's something I can't really control necessarily. Finish him.
Go to the bureau.
I still have several days to get over it.
You must exercise caution. The area will be well guarded. You know how this works. Take your position.
Exercise caution, huh?
Hang on.
Is that cautious?
I've a clear shot!
What is he doing? He's just running away. Amazing.
Thanks.
Meet me at the bureau.
Where to next?
That's enough work for one night. Or do you grow fond of it?
That's it. No Templar. What about the key?
The Templar did not show himself. You will have your key next time.
No, Antó, there is no next time.
When you discover your conscience, or admit how badly you want the key, there will be a next time.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a next time.
You returned. Have you brought your conscience?
I want my key.
Patience is a virtue.
Expecting company.
You may have your key sooner than you think. Help us defend the Bureau. The men we freed will help.
Yeah, that's gonna be a forced combat scenario here.
Before the next wave. Attack!
You!
Edward, eliminate as many as you can before the next wave. You keep so many. This will be simple. Glad you showed up when you did. I'm sorry I have no key to give you, but...
No, the key can wait. Whoever did this, I want to teach them a lesson.
The Templar's name is Kenneth Abraham. He's part of an ongoing war with the Maroons. But we have held strong and will not be defeated. Let me devise a plan.
So Kenneth Abrahams it is. Let's actually have a look if there's a database entry for Antó here. I reckon there is. Yeah. Born to the Ashanti tribe in the Akon region of West Africa, Antó was sold into slavery as a young man and sent to Jamaica. He soon escaped with the help of a legendary warrior Cujo and founded a Maroon community near Kingston. There he quickly established a good relationship with the local traders and began coordinating plantation raids to free slaves and build an army. Although he ran the assassin bureau, Antó's priority was always to free slaves from captivity. Note his name translates to born after the death of his father. Nice little tidbit there.
I have a plan, but it won't be easy. Abraham is well connected and his pockets are deep. But we have located a man in his inner circle. We will tail him until he reveals our target.
Let me bring him to his end.
Here he comes now.
Buy any two, and I will give you the third absolutely free.
Sir, pleasant night for a ball. Pleasant night to celebrate impending victory. Our numbers are many. They will not stand a chance. Pity to not be invited to see us celebrate before our victory. Quite. May I join you? Evening. The more the merrier. I've just come from the barracks. I'm quite certain the new weapons shipments will end on the problem once and for all.
That is the plan. That is the plan.
Do you think they'll be expecting it?
Most likely. They always do something wrong this time. It won't matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a private matter to attend before I make my entrance.
As you. We will see you there.
Good evening. Will the commander be in attendance? Yes. I was just speaking. Here's a trap was right under our noses the whole time.
If we can even identify it.
Cockpit, you say? The Highlands. Burrowed through. Maroon now. Earthquakes, man. The attack from the beams and gaps and caves and fissures made by earthquakes. Cockpit! Laugh all you want. It's your funeral. I've heard the stories. I'm not getting caught.
Humor für Toddler.
My father fought Coromant. One of the few who lived to tell the tale.
That could be. He's the older warrior. Now,
I spit at his name. And his brothers, too. But our war will be different. In our time, we'll take this land.
how can we lose? They're fighting with scavenged shots and living on plantains. It'll be over in an afternoon.
Cheers, mate. That's the spirit.
Could we not simply starve them?
How? The land is full of boar and fruit. We need the rivers as much as they.
Could we not take the land then?
Not according to treaty.
Treaty? That's rich.
There he is. Our real target.
Antó, how many years have we fought? Your men in the mountains with no weapons to speak of, and my army resplendent. And yet you live, and I die.
You lack the conviction to win.
them! I need some help here!
That was a bit random. Actually tried to assassinate him. As you could see, I also put out the hidden blades. But for some reason he didn't assassinate him. And then instead of detecting me, he went for the alarm, which doesn't detect you. That was kind of lucky in an unlucky situation there. But yeah, that finishes another Templar hunt. With that, another key unlocked, which means 2 more to go. Okay, I think it's actually time we discover some new areas, right? Because we haven't really been here in the southwestern part of the map at all. And I think I would like to start by taking over some of these level 2 naval forts. Let's start with Cabo de Cruz, I guess.
Spain sails! Get loose all and crimps on to the wind! I know she's a good sailor! Now prove it, my trumps!
There was a ship, she sailed to Spain. Oh, oh, roll and go. There was a ship came home again. Bobby's on the topsail yard. And what do you think was in her hold? Oh, oh, roll and go. There was diamonds, there was gold. Bobby's on the topsail yard. And what was in her lazarette?
Captain! These waters are closely watched by our enemies. We're approaching the fort, Captain!
Give the orders, sir!
Captain has the helm.
Loose and catch the wind!
Okay, now we're docking.
Solo soy un tipo normal y decente.
Alright. That's another naval fort taken down. And 2 underwater locations unlocked as well. Oh, I guess we have to find some upgrade plans then. And we can also do some naval contracts too. Driftwood. The Spanish ship has appropriated some prized resources from the rightful owner. Though I have mislaid the documents that prove this, I contended that rightful owner to be me. Recover the goods and you will be well compensated. Oh. I do have it already. Easy.
¿En qué le puedo ayudar?
Can actually increase the round shot strength now as well for 35k. Quite expensive, but definitely worth it. And that's it.
Creo que ha sido un buen trato.
Need to disappear, Captain.
Starboard! Some sort of cargo there, sir. Look here, sir.
Let's go to the Royals, Antó! Ease off the wind!
Yeah, look at that. No sharks for once. There we go. We've gotten the elite swivel gun plan. That's really good. There's a treasure. Kinda refreshing not to have any kind of like sharks or ones. Damn. Look at that white whale though. Insane. The size of it. That reminds me, I did actually unlock a white whale location somewhere, didn't I? At least I thought I did, but it was quite a while ago and it was during a mission, so I'm not quite sure if it has respawned or not. Usually it's a location that stays for like 6 hours or so it should still be there. But I guess since it happened during a mission, before the end of a sequence, it probably hasn't worked. That's a shame, because you need 3 to unlock the whaler outfit. But that's how it is, I guess. So, what shall we do next? Let's have a look over here to Grand Cayman. Got a tavern, a new shanty, a couple assassin contracts.
Get the mainsails into the wind! Let's catch some wind, lads! All sail! She'll take it! Unfurl aloft! Man your sheets!
Oh, poor old storm, he's dead and gone. Coming on, boys, storm. Oh, poor old storm, he's dead and gone. Aha! Come along,
Huge swell! Larboard!
White donkey's grey with a silver spade. Coming on, boys, storm. Fasten yourself!
party, lads! Furl those men!
Visual glitch on Edward wo?
What can I get you? I've cared about it.
Oh, hold on. One thing I just realized I hadn't actually done is the affinity check here for Black Flag. Something gotta do with the early games. Quite frequently, whenever you restart the game, is unchecking and rechecking all the CPU cores for the game. Otherwise, it might not use your processor fully here. Yeah, it's already running smoother. Huh? I haven't killed anyone yet. Twin dilemma. The Thompson brothers, known Templar smugglers, are visiting the Cayman Islands to conclude a lucrative deal. Find them and put an end to their schemes. So I think this is one where you have a force detection because you gotta kill the first brother and then you gotta chase the second onto the ship. Or maybe not. Maybe I could berserk one of them, I guess. Oh, that takes care of it. Smuggler Squad. The smuggler chief has crossed the line by selling his stolen goods to the Templars and killing innocent men and women in the process. Take his life so that he may not harm others. Okay, we actually haven't been to this island yet. That's cool. I want to avoid doing the fort here on the waiver though. So I'm gonna port myself to this fort over here. Make my way there.
Clues down! Catch some wind! Get it! Ride the wind! We're all...
I want to kind of like keep certain activities separate from each other. Because it's easier to kind of like make chapters out of it for YouTube as well.
There's loot floating here!
Interesting. So he's inside an underwater location, it seems. It's kind of cool combining the two aspects together there.
Trim the yards off the wind! Trim off the wind, my boys! Hold down and clue up!
Doing lots of underwater locations today, that's for sure. We do also have a map here, I believe. Since we even have a secret. So it's an underwater location, smuggler's den, assassination contract location, and it does have a secret. All in one. And we have sharks patrolling here. I do want to avoid, but the easiest to avoid this is by swimming directly behind it. Since it doesn't turn. With you. There's a treasure I might have missed here, wo is there?
Yes, what is it?
So we don't really have anything here except for one pistol shot. So we could use that to actually kill our target, which is probably the best way to do it here. Because once I kill the target, I can be detected afterwards. Ah, never mind. I don't even have a pistol, I just have one ammo. I guess. Hey Varochi. So it does depend. If a game is not too large, like the Ezio games, I have always installed an AC1. However, anything newer than Revelations, so AC3, Black Flag, Unity, and the RPG games, I usually have only very few of them installed. Most often just Unity, so I can hop on like a co-op session or something easily. But the other ones I uninstall most of the time to kind of like save some space. Because they do get into the 30 to 100 gigabyte space range. There we go. Nice. We did it. Completely stealthy. Let's get the treasures here and then also the treasure map. Now we just gotta find out how to get over there. Don't think we can swim past there. Ah, never mind. I thought it was actually locked behind the door there, but it wasn't. Alright, excellent. Let's head back to the jack door.
Set the mains free!
Alright. That finishes Cumberland Bay, I think, with... Never mind, what was it? Grand Cayman, with the assassin contracts. There's still a shanty war that I actually haven't collected yet. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the level 3 fort here. And then head back to the island.
All sail!
Weakest right there, Fire! Ready to fire! Should we board sir? Get him there, sir! That'll wipe him out!
Down to the drink! Crowd on every inch of sail!
More sail! Give me more sail!
Starboard, Captain! Survivor cast to drift here, Captain!
The echo effect wo? Shoot. It's a book wave coming. I was like locked into that camera position as well.
Huge swell! Starboard!
Jesus, there's another rope wave coming? Are you shitting me?
Road wave to starboard! Road wave to larboard!
Is a tree behind me?
Killer wave to starboard! The royal, top! Through the foreman!
Oh, I couldn't even dock on that side right because of the rope wave here.
Hold down! Hold down! Huge swell! Larboard! Two main sails! loose those men!
All sail! She'll take it!
All sail! Got it on!
Round waves to starboard!
Seriously? Another one?
Haul them in! Get off the wind!
Hold down and crew up! Furl those men!
But you can't dock here because of rogue waves happening every couple seconds.
Killer wave to starboard!
Rogue wave to larboard!
Are they telling me to go on the other side or what? Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go.
Hold on. Go keep me my sight.
Patience, then strike.
Take it, mate.
You there? Can't last much longer.
Bastards in the sights. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Some of them men.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You're in my sight, sweetheart! Whip! He could be right here.
Hey Vamola, welcome in. It's Rogue Wave Central. Oh, you make me own waves? Yeah. I also had to think of the AC Rogue game when Mola said that. Hey Vijay, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Alright, 2 more forts to go. And we unlocked another underwater location here. Crazy how many there are right now. But yeah, let's go ahead and check it out, I guess. And we can also do another naval contract here.
Something I can assist with?
Doing great. How are you, Levy and the pup these days? We're doing very good. Thank you for asking, Mola. Yeah, Levy's in the office today, so I have the day to myself with the doggo. But yeah, it's going good.
Most satisfactory.
Hunter Gevra. Britain once again proves itself the enemy of international free trade. The so-called pirate hunters have sunk many fine and innocent vessels. They must be punished. Attract their attention using whichever methods you deem suitable and destroy them. That's ironic, considering I just lost my notoriety. But hey, I guess it's time to sink some ships to raise our attention. Oh damn, there's one with 105 medal. Yes. Let's go ahead and take care of these ships here.
Brace yourselves for collision!
Okay, nice. Now we got wanted level number 1, which means we have at least one hunter ship hunting us.
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire! Hit her from a... Fire! Loose all! Make him back up! Ready to spit fire! 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 Close the gallants of Roy! We'll be the fire! To planks! Fire! Yes, sir! Good shot to crippler! Trim the yards off the wind! Ready to fire, sir! Ready to flounder every inch of sail!
If torn into straps, welcome in.
All in the stunsail!
Thank you for the follow.
Toast the topsails! Loose all, let's move! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Okay, there's the first hunter ship here.
Fire!
Look at the whole place shot down! Let's go expose, take the shots up!
And there we go, we got some more hunters. Perfect.
To larboard, sir! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Ease the spanker! Hold down! Studs up! Let's get moving! No match for our captain! Breaking up, she is! Fire! Fancy a wee swim to... Bail off! Give the orders, sir! Fire!
That does it.
Go to planks! Last man cleans the bilge! Fire! She's weak, is right there! Fire! Let's have the whole place shot there!
Oh, we have more and stronger pirate hunters after us. With a brig and a frigate. This one actually has quite a bit of metal, so I think I'm gonna try to board this one.
Fire! Fire! Ready to spit, sir! Ready to poise for impact! Fire! It's all exposed! Take the shots! Fire, sir! On your ass, sir! Shots and triple up! Get the mains free!
Didn't even have to go aboard. Let's destroy everybody with a swivel gun.
With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
Okay, no matter on here, so we can just destroy this one.
Fire! On your mark! Fire! They're so exposed! Take the shots up! He's vulnerable there, Captain! Fire! Look, Captain, the whole place shot there! They're on their bowline to hell! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
So welcome back, Leo. Yeah, there you can see all of the viewer picks, series I've played or planned for myself to play eventually. And of course the games I've completed and replayed. Okay, let's actually go back here to Charlotte and finish off a naval contracts there. Got one more. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that game isn't on the list yet. I really gotta dive into some of the Swordsborne games a bit more. I've only played Dark Souls 2 and 3 so far. I think the game I'm looking most forward to playing is Elden Ring, actually.
What can I do for you today? Most satisfactory.
Hold on. I can also upgrade my ship, right? Never mind. Obviously with the strength we still need 28 more metal here. I do actually have a plan for mortars here. That'll be quite good too, but I think the swivel strength might actually be more important. As well as the broadside cannons.
Later, I'm sure.
I gotcha, Leo. Yeah, I've seen quite a bit about Sekiro already, and you know, hearing so much praise, of course, as well.
I'll talk to my friends.
Definitely seems to be really nice. The more you kind of like get the hang of certain mechanics, like perfect counter and stuff. But yeah, it does seem like quite the hardcore game, like also with how difficult stealth seems to be. Papers, please. The HMS Courage is carrying documents that would implicate legitimate businessmen, such as myself, in unlawful activities. The documents are of course false, but they should be destroyed nonetheless. I trust I can leave this delicate matter in your hands. You would never be involved with any kind of like illegitimate, illegal business.
Blues down! Handsome win!
Secure stuff is easy, it's the boss fights that break your soul into tiny pieces, only for you to be reborn again from the millions of fragments. The glass is sent to glass again. Fair enough, yeah. I guess it's just a regular pattern in Soulspawn games that the bosses are kind of like making people pull off their hair and stuff. Being super frustrating. I've actually played through 2 and 3 with a mate, so we've done the bosses together, and it was still very difficult to get it done, even, you know, doing it co-op. Welcome back, Godi. Alright, so that finishes the naval contracts in Charlotte. And I guess we've also done most of the areas here. There's still 2 more underwater locations, but we've done quite a few of them already today. I think I want to go up here to Castillo de Jagua next. And also check out this island over there.
Goes the gallants and royals! Reef them! Loose tops and royals!
Come all you young sailor. gal for me, boys. It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys. She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. She's lovely 'cause she loves me, that's all I want to know, boys. Oh, Captain Baker, how do you store your cargo? Row, boys, row, boys, row. Some I stow forward and some I stow after. 40 fathoms or more below, boys. Row, boys, row, boys, row. There's 40 fathoms or more below, boys. Way high,
Floater here, sir! Think we survive?
Getting seasickness. That's not good, Harbinger. Never good. I've really had only seasickness fully once in my life. From a passage between Sweden and Poland. With like so many waves clashing against the ship for like the whole night and evening. But you know, still the next day we arrived in Danzig. It was still like shaking, you know. Even though I was like on solid ground.
They're awfully close, sir! Fire! Major quarters! Enemy making for us, sir! Ready to fire you, sir! Say the word to that flight grapple, sir! Fire! Reef the topsail! Ready to fire! Hold her in! Haul them in! Get off the wind! Bring them up tight! Come and out some sail! Loose mainsails! Man your sheets! Hold down! Hold down! Don't lie about! Get to your sheets and haul! Cannons in the water!
With a treasure map linking to this place, yeah? Okay, check the coordinates. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, with a mine stealer here.
Another Mayan keystone.
That's why we have a treasure. The Aquila's wheel. That's of course a reference to the ship from AC3, which was called the Aquila.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Hey there, I'm in the Bearsuit, welcome in. Aquila in Italian means ego. Yeah, I think I read that somewhere too. That's the meaning behind it, which is kind of cool because Ezio also means the flying one, right? In like Latin or something. I think the same thing with Altair in that language too. Wasn't this the treasure chest shown in the trailer? Could have been, I guess, yeah.
Ah, another Mayan keystone.
But sure, to be honest. Yeah, that's it. Everything of interest here unlocked.
Mains out, let's go!
Okay, let's head for the next fort here.
Douse the gallants and royals! Stunsails in! Crew up! Loose all, let's move! Crowd on all the sail we have! Fire! Shall we board it, Captain? Give the order, sir! Fire! With the most tender! Ready to fire, sir! Ahoy! All hands to station! Fire! She's weak, ready to spit fire! Concentrate, fasten yourselves! Get us to planks! Fire!
As much sail as you can!
Loose all! Party like!
Bully in the alley, bully in the alley.
Larboard! Some wrecked cargo adrift here, sir.
Someone blowing in! Cutter! Cruz up! Eat her sticks!
Edward, what's the news?
Perdona a esta pobre alma.
Oh yeah, so we unlocked Cayman Sound, Arroyos, the Black Trench underwater location here, and yeah, then we only have 2 more forts left, I guess. Nice. Let's have a look over here to Arroyos, and also check out the naval contracts here. An eye for an eye. Grave injustice has been perpetrated against me and my company. The Spanish fleet has boarded and commandeered one of my frigates. What I ask of you is that you rectify the situation. Board and capture the San Lorenzo, and I will be most grateful.
¿En qué le puedo ayudar?
Oh hell yeah, we can actually upgrade this with the strength now to the last level. Which means we now also can just hold Y the entire time and it would like auto damage all of the weak points. You don't have to keep pressing and holding Y, which makes it go much faster. And will speed up the attack quite a bit actually. Let's also go back to the Crimson Sails actually. And refill the mortar.
Creo que ha sido un buen trato. Hasta otra.
I would help you lose the hounds, Captain.
that is.
Crowd the mizzen top!
Crowd on every inch of sail!
I know she's a good sailor! Now prove it, my trumps!
Starboard, Captain! Blood so sad! Looks like Ruse! Fire! Yeah!
Yeah, gotta take it back for Milo. So let's go ahead and board here.
Get those clues up!
More sail! All sail!
I am going to cut you! Give me more!
Go! Heave ho! Heave!
Take the fight to them!
This guy just standing there. Amazing. Thinks he's the new captain now or something.
Join us, or die.
Eva and welcome in.
We have looted some goods useful for upgrading the ship, sir.
Get the mains free!
Not really sure how to pronounce your name, but feel free to write it in chat.
Crawl along! Man your sheets!
Damn, 100 metal. Let's get it. We do need quite a bit of metal to get the last upgrades here for mortar, the how, and the broadside cannons.
Fire! Enemy making for us, sir!
We're ready, sir!
Jack's ready to grapple him, sir! Awaiting orders!
Weakest
right there, Kabah!
They're on their bowline to hail! Beat your quarters!
Hostile warship closing! Schooner! Back trim the yards off the wind! Every last grab of duck on the wind! There's Sergeant! Shot the trigger! Ready to burn! Look out, the wrong place shot there!
do have another underwater location here. Might as well check it out, I guess. Welcome back, Nemesis. Yeah, doing a bit of a longer stream today. Not gonna be going for much longer today, but yeah, definitely a longer one.
Something down below us, sir. Call in the stunts.
Cheers, Nemesis. I definitely will. Yeah, just gonna be a chill, enjoyable evening. Gonna be watching some Champions League later for football. It's gonna be Bayern Munich against Manchester City. Okay, let's wait for a sec. Actually take them? I don't think so. Fuck's sake. So these sharks are really annoying. Controls. Okay. Let's over here, Edward, please. Okay, there we go. Got a plan, which means now we can try to get out of here. Wasn't even an important plan either. Far. Yeah, getting attacked. Freaking annoying. Makes me actually consider to make just an exemption for his underwater levels. To be honest, because it's way too easy to get them to attack you. Now as well, you know. There's no way to really accelerate here quicker than they do. Which leads to an eventual detection, doesn't it? Come on. Yeah. At this point, I'm getting like more detections from underwater locations than main missions or something.
Loose main sail!
I'm gonna think about maybe doing an exception and deleting those detections for underwater locations, which would be 5 total, I think. But yeah, for now I'm gonna keep them. I can't wait to see actual gameplay of Mirage. Yeah, me too. There's been some leaks recently, like a big AC leaker called Jonathan. He actually posted some Mirage gameplay apparently, but super blurred out, so you couldn't really make out too much. It did look quite reminiscent of Unity though, with the way Basim was running. And it also seemed to have the high profile thing coming back. Or at least like a dedicated kind of like sprint mode, I guess. So, yeah. But of course it's questionable, is it like legit or not? But considering Jonathan's history with leaks, I would say it probably is. So yeah, in June we should definitely at the latest see some gameplay. And I reckon some leaks beforehand. But yeah, June definitely I would say. There's no release date yet. Initially it was rumored to be between May and July, I guess, kind of like in the summertime. But I think that's unlikely if next kind of like major showcase is supposed to be in June for the User Forward. I think like my guess would be it's gonna be like October, November, or maybe even at the start of 2024. But nobody really knows, you know, because there's lots of rumors about potential release dates, delays, and all the types of stuff.
Douse all but me! Reef the foremen!
Yeah, that should be a general rule, I guess, that developers can take the time to really work out the game how they wanted it to be. Unfortunately, the reality is that, you know, developers are pushing for release dates and the developers have to kind of like meet them. Which is why we have lots of unfinished games nowadays being published. Nice, with 7 out of 8 tavern unlocked.
Por ahí corre el rumor.
Ahoy, Captain!
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, that there's an Alan Wake 2 coming. I think that's a nice idea, because the first game really had a lot of promise. And yeah, I actually quite recently played it for the first time, a couple months back. And I've quite enjoyed it actually. I love the atmosphere. And also the story, like how it was told, was quite unique, I think. Gonna be interesting what the second game might be like. If it's gonna be pretty much like the first with like some variations, or if it's gonna be a completely new way of telling a story. Because of course at the end of Alan Wake 1 you kind of like figured out how to deal with what's happening. So it does have a knowledge, I guess. I assume it would be quite different. But who knows? Looking forward to see and find out. Nice parkour. Damn, all of these guys really good at parkour apparently. But yeah, either way, this is gonna be where I will call it today for AC4 Black Flag. Let's have a look at our progress tracker here to see how far we've gotten. So we did about 15%, I think, from 41 to 56 total, with sequence 1 to 7 finished, which means next time I'm gonna be diving into sequence 8 and 9, and then also focus on getting the rest of the side stuff closer to completion. We have 80% of naval contracts done, so that's almost fully finished. Still have quite a few assassin contracts. We didn't do too many of them today, but we're gonna do more of them next time. And then also, of course, we're gonna figure out the last 2 Templar hunt targets to also unlock the Templar armor. But yeah, that's gonna happen next time. For today, this is gonna be it. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me today for more of this game. We're gonna come back to more Black Flag on Friday to really push towards setting the game up to be finished next week. Tomorrow though, we're gonna be heading into a new mystery game. It shall not be revealed yet, but yeah, it's gonna be something that I either haven't streamed before or haven't streamed in a really long time. There's something fresh. But I'm actually having a look real quick to see if Rod is still actively going with Syndicate, because he's also playing some Assassin's Creed today, of course. Currently doing a multi-challenge, kind of like similar to me, combining different challenges together. In his case, he's kind of like having a challenge where he has to air assassinate all of his main targets, cover assassinate regular targets, shoot snipers, and even more, I think, conditions he has to meet. So quite a few things he has strung together to make it the most challenging possible. So yeah, let's go ahead and head over there, see how he's doing. If you wanna join us along with the raid, as always you can copy and paste these raid emotes if you like. And yeah, thanks again also to all the new followers today. Tony, Twinkie, Kepsu, thank you guys for following. Bodhi, thank you also again for the raid earlier. And Infinity, thank you for the 28 months of resubbing. If you guys haven't checked out Mr. Goody before, then definitely consider doing so. He's also a big fan of the AC games, but most recently he's been playing some Resident Evil 4. Where he's trying to get the trophies by doing the different playthroughs needed to unlock the achievements. So yeah, if you're a fan of the new Resident Evil Remake games, then definitely consider checking that out too. But yeah, for today, this shall be it. So I catch you guys next time. Hope you have a good rest of the day, and see you all in the next stream.